So after the Citra crash last time that ruined the Fire Emblem Conquest Iron Man, I spent some time looking around, seeing what other games I could play, what emulators I could get to work, for Fire Emblem. And I was pointed in the direction of this game called Fire Emblem: The Binding Blade. And I figured today, to celebrate the new year, we were going to give it a shot. Give it a try, see what all the fuss is about. So, hello Demi K, hello Jay Swizzle, Lauren, Speedy Hawk, Eric, Sundell, Diane, Space Fear, Star Wars Fanboy, Dijon Mustard, Ascended Bagels, Blue Woku, Armads, Nathan, Overlord, Lucy, Cooper, Caldeo, Lazy Katie, Metabates, Egg, Lurin Soup, Practical, Mr. Rexfire, Some Guy. It ain't the new year, though, says Some Guy. Well, that just depends on your time zone, I think. And hello, Dargan and Star Jammer, Christian, Executive Koala, BMO McGrim. A lot of people here for this game. I didn't know it was that popular, so let's go ahead and let's see what happens in this game. Chapter 1, The Dawn of Destiny. I've heard from many experts that you should just skip the story, so that's what I'm going to do. As we play, last week when we were playing Conquest, I didn't read the story either, so I can't imagine it matters too much in this game. So let's check out what we have. We have Roy. I've seen this guy before. These look like pretty good stats, honestly. I've heard people talk very poorly of him, but honestly, not that bad, I mean, 5, 7, 7, 5, 5, 6. I mean, that averages to be like 6 across the board. That's pretty good. Marcus. Game audio super low. Let's take a look and see what that's about.
It's good to be king.
Well, system audio is working just fine. Let's turn that all the way down. That audio should be good now that it's mixed. And the system sounds are off. Okay. Thank you so much for the $5 blueberries in my coffee. Hope this is a chill, fulfilling time for Bopper and everyone. Gone to hang out with Christmas friends. Good luck. Thank you, blueberries, for the $5. For anyone who does not know, because if you are the type of viewer that does not watch... what game did I play recently? What have I done with my life recently? I beat Sekiro like 4 times in the last week. And before that, it was something else. I don't remember. Probably Pokemon. For those of you that don't remember, or don't know, we are at the end of my teaching arc. So... forgive me if I aggressively shill YouTube memberships and Patreons. I've got like 5 months left, but then it's back off to school to go to learn how to do anything else with my life. Stellar Blade for a hot minute. Stellar Blade, that was like a hot 2 months. So. Oh, Pokemon Platinum. How could I forget about Trevor? I'm sure Trevor will come up soon. So, what am I going to do in school, asks Martin. I'm going to law school. I need me a 40-hour-a-week job that actually pays me. Give me that sweet, sweet government contract. So, my shill that's going to happen right now for the next 2 minutes is subscribe to me on YouTube memberships or patreon.com to not only support the channel to make sure that these keep happening, but also to join the Video Game Club Discord member and Patreon exclusive, which is a ton of fun. We just got done playing Super Mario Bros. 3, Faxanadu, and Hotel Duskroom 215 for the month of January. We're going to be playing Parasite Eve and starting a 6-month journey through Dragon Quest 6, mixing it up with Dark Souls. Welcome to Bophead Klusagi. Thank you so much for joining. Am I becoming the next Golden Boy? Yes, we love Kentaro Oe on this channel. So Mark is here. He looks pretty good. He looks strong. Who else do we have? We have Alan. His stats are low-key kind of really bad. Like, he's got worse skill and luck than Roy. Boars, this looks pretty good. Walt, this looks pretty bad. Lance, this looks pretty good. I say let's just go into it. So, what do we do? What do we do? Who do we open up with? These guys have axes. That means they're very weak to Roy. And also our other guys. I don't like that guy. He's really far away, though. And when they're really far away, you don't have to worry about them so much. So I'm thinking, who's got good defense? You got 6 chunk. You've got 6 chunk. You have more HP, so we'll tank with you. We'll put Marcaroni over here. We'll start shooting fireballs with Walt. And we'll park... what is Alan? Ooh. Ooh. We're going to try the old weight maneuver. Let's see. You reach... I think, if these numbers work out correctly, does Lance die to these two? Yes, he does. So what we're going to do is build another wall. Only this time with, good characters. Let's see how this one works. We should use Clarine as a human shield. Who's Clarine? Okay, we're starting off good. Excellent. Okay. Well, if there's one thing I know about statistics is that, like, they are running on empty now. So, if what we can do... Here's what we gotta do. Right? Alan... What can Alan do? Well, Alan can't do shit, first of all. Walt can run away. Let's see. Let's see. You reach all the way down there. This is a safe spot. Who's got a javelin? You got a javelin. Now, if there's one thing I'm learning from this map is that everything hits no matter what. Let's see. Marcus kills this guy. Okay, so here's the game plan, right? We do something. What do we do? Can I turn down game speed? Yeah, it's moving a little fast. It says it's on normal game speed. What? Is that how fast this game moves normally? What the? What does fast look like? It's the same thing. This game moves. This game's cool, I think. Also, hello to everybody else who has since joined. No, there is no lemon paint in this game. I am... This is interesting, right? This is like one of those skill games I've heard so much about. Let's try... What do we want to try? Here, you survive one more hit. So I think... Where do you reach? You reach right there. Okay, that's perfect. We're going to open up a little Marcus on this turn here. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. That's what we're looking for. This game is actually already harder than Sekiro. If you have not seen the Sekiro streams, I highly recommend them. They are obscene. I also recommend the Pokemon stream series because they've been obscene in ways I can't quite articulate. Ooh, you know who's tanky, though? Like, not for nothing, Boars has kind of got it going on. Okay. Missed that one. That did not work out. Okay, Boar survives 2 hits. Which is not that many. How much movement do you have? 5? 1, 2. Same as you. Okay. Well, you run away. Okay, that situation there is averted. Alan survives 2 hits here, right? So I think what we're going to do then is... You chug a vulnerary. Do you have a vulnerary? You do not. You do not either. You do, though. So... Boar's into position. Alan's gonna flee. And get a nice big chug of this. Do I think Roy would like Skibbity Toilet? I'm gonna ban the next person that mentions Skibbity Toilet. We only talk about Skibbity Trevor here. Okay. Ooh, you know, Marcus. One thing I forgot in my in the last week since I played Conquest is that Marcus is actually one of those cool units that sets up kills. He doesn't just greedily hog them all to himself. Okay, no one here dies to, like, shit anything. Which is not bad. Because what it does mean here is, like, okay, so, like, let's say we have Marcus come up here, sweep that... Oh, he doesn't kill that guy. Oh my god, he doesn't kill the archer? What are you doing, bro? Am I really gonna have to cash out on Silverlance this early? That's not cool, man. Because Lance can't survive anything. The only people that can survive 2 hits are Alan, Boars, and Marcus. So these are the moves that matter the most. Okay. Now that's a good point. If we could get Marcus's goth girlfriend to buy him a steel sword, then we would be doing something here. So what I'm thinking is, you know, we have a little tiny chance to kill here. We have a big old chance to kill here. Let's try killing here. I love Silverlance against a regular archer. Because that guy's just a dickhead. We can't get weapon triangle on him. That makes him stupid. And not good at the game. Now this kill here becometh free. So we could poke Alan out here. Slobber up this kill. Just slurp up all that juicy experience points. Ooh, does anyone deal 10? We're looking for 10. Boars does 10. Boars can do 10. I like it when he does 10, but is it worth... Is the shot worth taking? We're gonna find out. Give it to Walt. He's hungry. Yeah, Walt's gonna be eating a lot of food in the upcoming hours. Okay, so we can solve this problem. We can actually kill everyone right now. Assuming I'm not a fucking coward and I take the shot, Boars. Boars, you gotta take the shot, man. Boars, if you don't take the shot, you're done for. Well, you're not that done for. Only a little bit done for. Go get him. Yeah! That's easy. Okay, Lance has a vulnerary. Roy's got a vulnerary. So now, all we gotta do... Okay, so you can only reach Walt right here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna build a little wall right here. Protect old Walt, man. And then move Roy over here, because what I want to make sure of is that I don't want to waste any of that silver sword. I need all of that. I need all the silver sword money can buy. I also need these kills, like, you know, set up. What's up, Forsyth to be reckoned with? Can't stay and watch because I have people over, but I'll come watch the VOD later. Good luck. We have had excellent luck so far, actually, so I don't expect it to dry up anytime soon. Hello, Snore. Hello, Shadow Piplup. Hello, Egg Lemon Soup. Hello to everyone whose name I have not yet mentioned for being here. Okay. So let's see. Who are we gonna feed? Who are we strapping to the feed table today? I think it could be Walt. Could be Lance. Could be Alan. Could be Roy. You know. Not a lot of bad choices. We have a smorgasbord of good choices, actually. Let's try. Let's try Walt. Look, if he can get it, he earned it. He got it, he earned it. What are you? You're dog shit. But I need to say, you know, Boars, we're going to save Boars' HP, actually. His most valuable resource right now is his hit point. So what we're going to do, actually, is we're going to airmail him right where the fun is. How do I calculate speed in this game again? It's like we take weight. Okay, they've got 7 speed. They're just rocking straight up. This guy's got 6. That guy's got 7. So one guy does double Boars. This dude does. This dude does not. What we could do is air... Yeah, you know what? We're going to go... Lance, you clean up this mess right here that Jagan left. Put up the straw pole, coward. We want... Mulligear Dorothy. I would have put up a straw poll for this, but I've never really played Fire Emblem. I've never really played Fire Emblem on stream. While making my own choices. I've always let chat self-destruct for me. I've never self-destructed myself. That can be its own type of fun, and I want to see how I handle it. Because I've never beaten this game on hard mode. Not a single time. And I would like to do it. You know, just once. Just as a little... Just as a taste. Okay, that doesn't... No! I sold! By visiting that stupid house. Well, you know what? We're not playing for turn count here, so let's just... We're gonna pretend like that's how that last turn ended. Fire Emblem is more of a booty bopper thing. Hello, Iron Willis. Yes. Fire Emblem was more of like a... well, I don't even want to say back in those days. Booty bopper, that name change happened, what, like a week ago? I don't remember. It happened around the time I was fighting Ceaseless Discharge in Gilliam Souls. That was a fun... that was a weird time. Putting Ceaseless Discharge and Gilliam in the same room, you don't know what you're going to get. This is actually a pretty... I don't want to call it a bad situation. Because what we'll do, we'll park Marcus right here. That'll block that guy. That dude, whatever. Who cares? Let's throw in Lance here. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Who was that? Was that Big Poppy? Yeah, it was just Big Poppy knocking shit over. As he does, as he loves to do. Why is Alan so much better than Lance? Like, he just straight up is, right? Like, I'm not crazy for this. Oh, no, they both suck. How are we going to deal with this? That's 9. That's 7. They can't even team up for a kill. Can't even team up for a dodge either. Okay. Yeah, Alan continuing to prove that he actually knows what he's doing. Okay, so yeah, I don't know about that one. This looks more like a... This is a situation that Roy was built for. The Cavs feel so bad. Has anyone ever made a video about that? Hello, Flight Night. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, now that's a juicy tart. It says he doubles. He actually doesn't hit at all. Okay. Then that dude... Oh, Marcus? Your dinner is ready. Let's see, if I remember from way long ago, I think those guys are stationary. We're gonna flank up Roy here on, I think, both sides of these guys. Just so we can get our points. What does Walt want to do? Someone's gonna have to go get that house, but like that can honestly just be whenever. We don't have to dedicate resources to it right now. Boars is getting ready for Chapter 7. I'm not even worried about Chapter 7. Mostly because if I'm worried about Chapter 7, then I'm not worried about what's happening right in front of me right now. And that's usually how disaster strikes. But yes, you are also right. Oh, he's just setting up EXP for, Dodge Tank Boars is just setting up EXP for, your friend in mind. The Whistler. Okay, so this guy, okay. Actually, no. These guys aren't stationary. I remember you can definitely bait these dudes. Which you kind of want to do, I think. How does Marcus, like... He takes 8 from that guy. He takes 7. Okay, so he just owns them completely. I think we want to stand that spot right above the cliff. And that will start the terror factory. Waiting on a Marcus crit. Well, Marcus crit's not the worst thing that can happen. Like, it's not bad at all, honestly. It kills a guy. One thing that's very valuable in this game is killing people. It's so good. Okay, so now with that dude out of the picture entirely, that just sets up... Okay, now the factory's running at full, total operation here. You're just a regular guy. You have steel axe. You just kind of ass. Whereas... Wait, what are we looking like with steel lance here? We're not getting kicked around, or we're not getting embarrassed. That's what's important. We're not getting just dunked on. Actually, the perfect. That's the perfect drop. Oh boy. Whistler at it again. What's up, Tectonic Improv? It should have been free, but it wasn't. Okay. Archer down. Okay, as long as this guy dies, we're like perfectly fine. Get in there, Alan. Just get in there. Just go to town. We love going to town. Okay. Now we're like we just straight chilling now at this point. Actually, what we want to do, because we don't want to risk. We ain't trying to risk steel lance uses here. Alright, who's not going to grind? What supports do we have available to us on this chapter? I know, like, Roy's support with Alan and Lance I know is pretty nice to have. Marcus. Marcus is Marcus. He doesn't need the help. Boars is... he doesn't need the help. So I don't know if... I think Boars just doesn't have options until way later, right? Like Chapter 8 or something. So he's just not going to be part of this big grind that we're about to do. I don't know why they're doing this. Why do they want it? Why are they doing this? They didn't, he didn't have to do that to himself. He could have attacked Lance. That's his fault. Guy's a maniac. Let's see. You bumbling idiots. No. You are the bumbling idiot. Okay, and then Walt has supports with who? Because let's see. Marcus doesn't need it. But I think Marcus has the Walt support. It's like, I think Marcus and Walt not a bad combo for now. And then, like, Roy with the Cavs. I'm trying to remember what the, does this game have the limitation on how many points you can get in a map, or did they make that worse in 7? I cannot remember the intricate, highly detailed differences between Fire Emblem the Binding Blade and Fire Emblem the Blazing Sword. Walt supports Roy, Marcus, the Cavs, and Sue. 50 points across everyone, or just like per pair. So is this wasting a shitload of points right now? Like this setup, like we're not going to get any good points, just the 50 points across everyone. I'm hearing across the board, and I'm hearing per unit. I mean, 120 across everyone? Oh, man. Double ice. What does double ice do? What does the double ice support get? Because we're getting strength, right? Like, mainly bulk. Oh, hell yeah. Ice is full defense. You know what that sounds to me? That sounds like Jagan tanking. Double fires. So what do we want then? Like, I'm mostly just delaying making a decision here. Honestly, Chapter 2 is so easy it doesn't even matter, right? Like, we can just sort of think about it. We want to get our points here. But if Walton Marcus sucks, what are Walt's other options? I think someone said Roy is one. Jagan tanking, also known as janking, also known as jorking, if it's the Jagan George support. Roy, Cavs, and Sue. Well, well, well. You have triangle affinity, and you have fireball affinity. So that would be... Yes, hello, Becklin. Hello, Doran. And Arcolt. Today we're playing Fire Emblem. And... well, what am I trying to do here? Because this sucks, by the way. Like, fighting enemies and grinding out levels like this, it's not really what I'm doing. I'm mostly doing this as background here as we shoot at Dumbass because he forgot to bring his hand axe. It's the one time we can indulge in such excesses of the flesh. So we might as well take advantage of it while support grinding, I suppose, because it's for our best friend and mine, Walt. Hands, hands, hands! What's up, Last Noel? Why is everybody screaming hands, hands, hands at me? There's like 3 people in this stream chat that know hands, hands, hands. If you don't know hands, 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 this is why you need to watch the Sekiro streams. It will be my treat for YouTube members, Patreons, and Sekiro stream viewers are familiar with hands, hands, hands. Bring back Perp 6. That is some chaotic energy, Becklin, to make that kind of request. Bringing back Perp 6, you might as well ask that we bring back John Sekiro to plunging attack more people. What do I want? What's that option? Auto cursor. I want auto cursor off. You beat Lady Butterfly in Sekiro and had to put the game down. You just cannot figure out that game. Maybe I should advertise it as such, but my stream series, honestly, at this point, operates more as a full-on tutorial because Sekiro almost requires, like, a rewiring of your brain. It is a surprisingly not difficult game if you can get your synapses in the right order. It's not nearly as reactionary as I think a lot of people... the impression a lot of people come away with. If you take your lumps in the first couple of hours and really get your headspace into it, which is what it took for me. Once my brain, like, figured it out as far as, oh, they want you to be, like, not afraid of your life. It ends up working out so much better. This is a powerful man. I think I beat it. Well, yeah, because, Dots, if you beat it and never figured it out, unless you, like, are very explicit in looking up what, like clears of it to, like, study it, it did take me a while. I mean, but I'm at the point where I beat it, I think. The stream we did on Saturday, I beat it twice in one sitting. I beat New Game Plus and New Game Plus 2 in, like, 4 hours. I mean, one of them was the short ending, but that's beside the point. Ishin will hit your brain like crack. This is powerful Walt. I mean, look at this. He's now got Roy strength. He's got excess of Roy strength. He exceeds Alan. He's almost as strong as the elderly. Okay. Does not look like we are gaining any supports for him. So... and, you know, we don't want to run out of bow. Marcus dies, though. And that's sad. I don't like it when sad things happen. Why do you have crit? But you don't have crit on Lance. Oh, you have more crit on Lance. But you don't have crit on Roy. He does not have crit on Roy. He just one-shots him. It's a whole different problem. Trying this game without Marcus is literally sit here and do this until Walt can exceed the point value here. But I don't think we're getting any supports this map because we've probably blown all of my points. Just wasted it all. Thrown everything away, as you do. As you should. So go ahead, Walt. Take the shot. Just one more. Just... Oh. You want to play FE2? You're almost done with Metaphor, though. Play Metaphor. Metaphor is really good. I enjoyed my time with Metaphor quite a bit. Even though I haven't beaten it yet. I have sort of slowed down a lot on it because it does sort of have, like, latter half Atlas syndrome a little bit. Like, it's better than, like, Persona 5 in that regard. But I am kind of like, oh, man. We're worn out. Okay, so Mark is just going to put the whoop down on this. Let's see. Okay, so like, if I take the shot, that leaves him at 17. Marcus deals 14. So I think we just take the shot. And then let the wheel spin. Let the little engine go. Oh, this setup's immaculate. It's not quite as immaculate as I would have liked it to have been. But it's the best we got. Come on. I forget, do bows in this game consume uses when they miss? Does the answer affect what I choose to do next? Probably not. Walt's halfway to Killer Bow. Let's see. Big Dog's got 5. Here's what's gonna happen. He's got 8, right? We're dealing how much? 4 per? 4 per. He's healing 3. Marcus is dealing 14. Okay. So let him heal up twice. Now he'll heal up once before Marcus whoops on him a little bit. And that will set him up in the kill range. Do I ever think about how this boss is basically named Dumbass? All the time. It's the only thing I can read. Same with famed author Alexander Dumas. But I would never disrespect Alexander Dumas like that, because the Count of Monte Cristo is an excellent novel. And that does it. Well, yo, I got the house, right? I robbed these people blind? Yes, I did. Bandit boars over here. Making it rain. Okay. Let me read chat, actually. Chat's kind of hard to keep up with when you got 100 people. Who's new here? Who do we got? Okay, we've got... Burn Soldier and Burn Soldier. Okay, they suck, right? Like, if I remember one thing about Fire Emblem, it is that these dudes are ass. Oh, we can whoop on them. Whoop on them. Hell yeah. Have I heard of Honoré de Balzac? Asks Flight Knight. I've butchered that pronunciation, I am sure. By ancestry, I am English on one side and Dutch on the other, so never had a huge... That's bulk right there. Never had a huge inclination to learn many French pronunciations. I have heard of him. I have mistakenly referred to him as ball sack before. That's not a good look in the classroom when you're trying to seem intelligent. But I am minorly familiar with him, though not what you would call super knowledgeable. Okay, this is actually bad because they're gonna like sweep in here and like own the shit out of me. Especially like this guy. But I don't want them to do that. That would suck. If that hand axe guy... Hand axe probably weighs a ton. It's gonna drop him down to 6. He's not gonna be able to double bores. So I think what we do here is we use Marcus to make sure that only one dude can actually get to bores, which is this guy. And that's if he even takes the shot. This guy might go for... might go for Marcus first, then we can set little lance up here. Lance with a lance. That is lance, right? No, whatever. And then... I'm sure Roy could eat just one. You've got chores to go do, Marlinus. And you've got HP to heal. Wait. Nope. Because I'm not interested. I'm not trying to waste my time that bad. That's Kane. Okay, okay. How about Gonkutsuo? Asks Last Noel. I love Gonkutsuo, the Count of Monte Cristo. One of my favorite anime of all time. It's what introduced me to the book originally. One of my favorite adaptations of like any book, period. Because it does one of my favorite things that an adaptation can do, which is like adapts and changes up its source material significantly. Not by like altering the story in any significant way, but just by switching the main character. Because the main character in the anime is a fairly minor character in the novel. Since the main character is no longer Edmond Dantes, but I don't remember, like Albert or something. Albert or Franz, one of those stupid idiots. And it's so good. Okay, we got Dick, we got Shanna, we got Lade, and we got the Lizzler lot. So excited. Look at this big mess of a horde of monsters. Can we do that? Can we take them? I don't know, man. Let's find out. I'm sure we can kick the shit out of these guys if we really want. Let's see. This guy's got an old hand axe, so he's an annoying asshole. We can do 7 with Walt. That's assuming he hits, which he won't. Or Walt can kill that guy. That's not bad. That guy's got 1 HP. That's annoying as hell. We hit him with the stick, and we pray that it works. It opens up the path to get Marcus in there. We want Marcus everywhere. It didn't work. Welcome to Bobhead, Becky Elliott. Thank you for your support. As always, as I'm going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing today, join on Patreon, join on YouTube memberships. I am leaving my job at the end of the school year, going back to school, and this is going to determine how much of another shitty job I'm going to have to hold down in the time being while that's going on. Is how well we do here. And if you support, it not only does that, but you also get to be a part of the game club and get to play Parasite Eve with us next month, which I'm very excited for. And if you've not played Hotel Dusk Room 215, you got to play Hotel Dusk Room 215. That game rips. All right. So we have a lot of problems here. Many problems. Where we're going to have to just sort of take a shot, right? We're going to have to just... We're going to Jordan up here and just get in here. We love the game club, says Dorian, because it's the best. The game club is awesome. Okay, we got some bulk. Always nice. Alan. Come on, big dog. Don't forget, Alan. You're him. You're strong. You've got this. Easy. Sorry if this is too personal, but did teaching public school black pill you, or do you want to go back for another reason? Oh, like if you want it... Look. Okay. Chat, let's talk personal for a minute. A brief moment here. This won't be too dark, I promise. Public school has got me to the point where if I'm in a loud room with a bunch of people talking in it, like, whether it's a family guy, I knew that I couldn't do it anymore because I was at Christmas and people were like straight up just like, in my family are just like, oh, not listening to my grandfather's talk. They just kept going and everybody kept going like, quiet, please, quiet. Let's be quiet, quiet. I'm in a room with like children of my family, like very young cousins. I'm in here with a lot and I'm like straight up having like stress trauma. Being in crowded rooms with people not listening at this point. It's so bad. Just park there. So, yeah. Public school sucks. But you know what doesn't suck? Lot. He owns. Look at that. Now that's beautiful right there. What we're gonna do... Who do we want? Who wants to mount up and just grip it and rip it? It's the Dickler. Send in the Dickler. There's no institution more cooked than public schools. Like, it's so bad. At least where I'm at. And I've heard horror stories from literally everyone else at every other level of education. It is fascinating, to say the least. All right, get Lob and Blob. Get their support going. If you go for, like, Shanna, I guess it's not fine. Okay, the Armor Slayer is going to own, because we're going to... You've heard things have gotten worse since generative AI. Also, hello, Blue Oku. Well, it's... Honestly, the Gen AI stuff's not that bad. The generative AI stuff's actually hilarious because you can catch it so easy. The problem is that the entire thing has turned into a free-for-all customer service job, but where you have to pretend it's not a customer service job because it's literally like everyone just gets what they want all the time. Oh, you used AI to cheat. Well, their parents said they should get an A, so you got to give them an A. And also the fact that they verbally abuse you every day is immaterial. It's part of the job. It what makes you a hero. And I just can't do that no more. Walt. Time to start owning. Alright. Grip it and rip it. Let her fly. Hell yeah. And now we're going to send Merlin a shopping trip. We love Merlin a shopping trips here. Just don't kill him, please. We got things for you to do. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, the thing about it, Ascended Bagels and Blue Oku, is that, like, teaching is, like, the 5th priority on, like, the list. Like, actually teaching, like, how to read and shit is, like, priority number 5 on what you're expected to do. And then, like, beyond that, it's, like... there's no respect. I don't even expect respect from like kids, right? Because the kids are like, you know, fucked up and they don't want to be there, and like, you know, they barely have functioning brains. Like, they just straight up don't have functioning brains yet. But there's no respect for the profession at any level, from like school administrations to school districts to students to parents to the cultural zeitgeist. And that makes you go like, you know what? I'm gonna retire from this job. Get in there, Roy. Now, please, please, I beg of you, let me have my stuff back. Iron Sword. Please miss and get crit, Lance. We just need something. Okay. We've got... Who needs a good fat heal? You're struggling. What do you think is the future of the teaching profession? Honestly, I've got no clue. I've got no clue what's in store. For it. I think... Obviously, the profession is very dependent on what the future of education is. And, you know, what that future holds, I can't say for sure. You know, what I can say is that I don't think we've hit the bottom out point. I think it's going to get worse. A little bit worse. I think it's going to continue to get worse for maybe 4 or 5 more years. And I think by the end of this decade, there's going to be a turnaround of some kind, right? Because the consequences socially of just like having basically an entire generation where you have more or less like no learning happening for anyone will catch up to us at some point. And I think we'll have like, you know, so I think about 10 years from now, we'll probably have a turnaround that is really meaningful. But I'm not going to stick around. I'll come back once the turnaround happens, you know. But I ain't sticking around for the meantime. Get 'em, Dick. Dick 'em up. Hell yeah. Look at that. Doing flips. Dude, it's so extra. It's like one of them. What do they call that? What's that game? Elden Ring? Where you got like those Ashes of War. You can like flip around and stuff. That's what we're doing. And it goes hard. Oh, Dotstiff, I'm not going to broach the subject either, but what I will say is with my knowledge of most state politics, especially as it relates to education, the one thing that's going to protect schools is that it's true in Kentucky and it's true in a lot of places in the United States. The public education is often the biggest employer in a lot of places, especially rural areas. You are burying like half of the country's counties if you were to like say defund the Department of Education or something, or stop putting money into that. And that is like the one thing, like the pork barrel will save us on that. But not me. I'm leaving. I quit. I give up. Nothing is more attractive than a quitter. And that's me. Alright, can Shanna do anything? Shanna can destroy this archer. If we let it happen. Okay. Wade has decided that there will be no destruction of this archer. So we'll just continue to dick around and find out, I think. What do we want to buy, though? What's good? Oh. A vulnerary? I mean, that's alright. Oh, the armory's up there. Ugh. Get back to it, Marlinus. We will be... Well, we won't be that long without the Armor Slayer. We do have, Oh, we got Shanna that can sort that problem out. Actually, how does Shanna do against... This guy does 8. And this guy would be boxed in. So... but that javelin, dude. Attack of 14. Attack of 14. Yeah, so we're going to play it safe. I know I don't like to play it safe normally, but we'll just leave Dick there, and I'm sure something good will come of it. Nothing bad's ever come of it. Hell yeah, Dodge Tank Wade. Is this a normal Iron Man, or do we have some quirky dynamics here? I'm just kind of playing to play here. I know I should have put like a money-mooching benefit on it. Someone earlier asked how much money it would take to sack Marcus, and, you know, I'd sack Marcus for free, but that's beside the point. I should have put something like randomized deployment on it, but honestly, I kind of just got to get in there. I've got to shill myself before I gimmickize it. If I can't get people to purchase support just for me in these troubling times, then I'll sell out. Get his ass. Got to sell the base game before the DLC, exactly. Oh, man, okay. Alright. Wiggler. Wade's one-rounding people. Lots thinking about it, too. I mean, this is a squad. Like, not for nothing, this is a vibe we got going on here. Let's box this idiot in. Krell, I enjoyed Project Ember. You know, for what it's worth, I thought it was fun. It's basically a completely different game. It's pretty much like a ooh, Lance baby. Baby girl, come on. Trying to give me the goods. And we'll get Bordacles in here. And then we'll put Alan. Alan can soak up 1 EXP. Why not? Might need it later. How do I feel? Isaiah asked a little bit ago, how do I feel about... how do I feel about Bengals' chances on Sunday? I feel pretty good about their chances of winning. I don't feel good about their chances of getting into the playoffs, although they did seize the Portocolis against the Denver Broncos. That was fun. It was actually one of my all-time streaming nightmares now, all of a sudden, has quickly become everyone lying to me about what was happening during the Bengals game on Saturday while we were playing John Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Just, whew, people were being crazy. All right, Lott's him. Okay, people have talked a lot of smack about Lott and Wade in the past, but like one thing I'm quickly noticing here is that they're letting it fly. All right, see you later, Blue Oku. So Alan decided he wanted to be him. And Dick is him. Why don't we give him a... just for fun, it'll generate some Ellen EXP. Make it easier for the Lance kill. Lying, the Bengals did annex rival territory illegally. No, they didn't. The pass interference call was on the Broncos, I think. But I wasn't watching. Alright. Feed him the heel slop. Now, where... There he is. Look at that. Oh, no. Don't do that. Let's see. We want Dick and Wade to learn each other and love each other. Or Wade and Lott, not Dick and other guy. What's up, Daniel? What does Roy bind with his blade? It's a good question. Many people are looking into this, so I'm sure we'll get an answer soon. What's up, Wonder Hoy? I just got here. Why are you streaming Fire Emblem? I thought you guys broke up. No. Many people have been saying this, but it's not true. Hands, hands, hands! I have talked a lot of shit, though, in the last week since Conquest, but... You know, it was messy. When I realized that what I was actually talking shit about was Fire Emblem Engage for the Nintendo, whatever... It all got a little better. Let's buy... We want to buy... Extra... Get some of those. I got a couple iron bows, because you never know when Dorothy's going to join. Get one of those. Get some extra Javos. They're really good, I've heard. Where does Deke sit on the Stellar Blade tier list? If his outfit was in Stellar Blade... What would it be? Where would it be on the Jizzler tier list? I don't know. It's a good question, though. It's something many have been wondering. Okay, so Shanna, Iron Blade attack of 17. She's got 6 defense. She's got this. It's no problem. We'll have Dick there for support. More emotional support. He doesn't have the, stat numbers yet. But that's okay. Ooh, and Alan. Cavs are going to tear it up. I know people are going to be like, oh no, but my support slots. Let's not worry about it. Because, buddy, people are not going to die and everyone's going to be fine and happy. Oh, nice crit chance, idiot. Exactly. We prevent later problems by having solutions to current problems. A lot of guys got crit. What is this? Sacred Stones? What's happening here? What do you do, Marcus? Ooh, okay. Oh, Marcus. There's one thing Marcus is really good at. It's edging some HP bars, setting them up to be finished nice by anyone else. Who do we want to solve this equation? We've got Alan, we've got Lance, we've got Shanna. I have never had good luck with Shanna doing fuck all, so I will probably avoid Shanna for the time being. Shout out to Tyrannosaurus. We love Tyrannosaurus. Love the higher hit rate. Okay, so check this out. The hit rate's higher with the Iron Sword. But the Iron Lance sucks. So we're going to use it. Ooh, we can pull this guy with Lance. Time to send Shanna flying anywhere else. Let's see if Boars can maybe go up here and get his hot bot all over this archer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's scared. He doesn't want to come fight us. Looks like we're going to have to do what I always wanted to do, which is kick the shit out of him myself. Welcome to Bophead Isaiah. Thank you so much for your support. You have to scroll back like 3 community posts in the members only section, but you can find the link to the game club there. And then the game club will give you easy access to the other Patreon benefits, like early access to scripts. I've got Demon Souls. I've got Dark Souls. We got part 1 of the Souls retrospective. It's going to be Demon Souls. Part 2 is going to be Dark Souls Into the Apocalypse. reading Dark Souls through the poetry of William Blake. Then we got why Dark Souls 2 and 3 are great sequels. Then we got something about Bloodborne, but I don't know yet. And then we got the Sekiro part of the retrospective, which is going to be about how prescriptive game analysis is the poison that kills YouTube. It's going to rule, I hope. After finishing the Final Fantasy retrospective series, you know, I'm ready to get back to my roots of Demon Souls. Okay. What do we do? Step 1. Violent murder and bloodlust. Hunting Beasts and You, a Bloodborne essay. You played Dark Souls 1 and it's low-key the best game you played this year. I would honestly, I know it's like your opinion about your own year, but I would disagree and say it was high-key the best game you played all year. Because Dark Souls 1 is just like that. I suppose the best game I played all year was Sekiro because I beat it 4 times. After spending 5 years thinking I couldn't beat it, and then I realized the game doesn't actually require that you be good at it to win. It just requires you to not be cowardly, which is one of my favorite things to do. What's your move? 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, perfect. Get Roy up in there. DS1 late game hate is overblown. It's really just Lost Izalith is the problem. I agree, Turambar. Turambar? I don't want to fuck it up, but the more I, like, point it out, the more I do fuck it up. So we're going to pretend I didn't say nothing. I agree with that completely. The video I just put out on Christmas, the underrated parts of Souls, that's sort of the prelude to the retrospective, the little gimmicky, silly Christmas special before the real content, does have a massive defense. I massively defend Tomb of the Giants because Tomb of the Giants rips. Okay, so who do we let just get it all out for this guy? Whoever it is. Rude. Just Dolph works too. Hopefully I don't call you McKellen at any point. Alright, Dick. Get in there. The Four Kings is low-key my least favorite part of Dark Souls late game. Four Kings is weird. Four Kings, I think, the more you play those games, or at least Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, the more you play those two games, Four Kings becomes easier and easier. To the point where Four Kings is, like, to me at least, like the most free boss in that game other than Ceaseless Discharge, because one of the things that Dark Souls asks you to do a lot of is to, like, reevaluate situations and try out different stuff. And Four Kings, you can just face tank. You can eat everything they throw at you like it's nothing. If you just whip on the heavy armor and you can go to town. That's why I discovered that on accident during Gilliam Souls. And ever since then, I don't do anything else. If I see the Four Kings, I throw on heavy armor and I just eat everything they do. Okay, so... Okay, we got... Dick did good. That's a tongue twister. On that one. Now the question becomes, who of someone that sucks can actually kill this guy? If we've got full, ripped up supports, we can do 0 times 2. We can do 0 times 2. What other options do we have? We can do regular 0 or also regular 0. Many options. Many possibilities abound. We could also feed one of these ginormous men some rude. Actually, what rank is the armor slayer? Oh, it's D rank, which actually means neither Cav can do it. What about Roy? Well, hell, that looks pretty nice. I forgot he had, like, the rapier. What happens when he is, like... 1, 2, 3. What happens when we just gas up Roy? Oh, man. You know what? Let's wait and find out. Thinking about how to apply Energy's Eternal Delight to Dark Souls? Oh, it's going to be easy. The marriage of heaven and hell is like the vision. Okay, we're also going to tie in the Book of Revelation, of course, to Dark Souls, but, you know. So only the goods. Roy. Living dangerously. You like to see it. Your DPS was always good enough to beat Four Kings' ass. Yeah, no, I love the Four Kings. I especially love them when they're brought back in Elden Ring as the Godskin duo. Ooh, that's a good fight. Ooh, 15. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Get Roy out of there. The rapier has 5 might. The armor slayer has 8. We just have to hit 168. That's it. We're gonna get... okay. Oof. Ouch. And just to make sure we get everything we could ever want, I think there is a limit on, like, you can only get 1 support conversation per map, but you can still, like, continue to get those support points. Actually, maybe... I always stick Wade and Lot next to each other because I'm like, oh, I'm not going to use them long term. But Dickard does have that lightning support, and Wade does have that fire support, so... you're fast and strong. Maybe I should support them. Way to kill my turn ranking? Oh no, I have my turn ranking. Hey, look, the game can insult me all at once when it's over. I will still have beat its ass. That's a good point, Katie. We got to get that level up here. We pulling out Big Dick this run? We always do. We did last time, though, with Berserk. With Berserk. Insano Berserk Dick. I didn't realize until it was probably too late, but since that run, since Berserk Dick, I played all the Final Fantasy games, right? I think it was after that. It was definitely after that run that I played through the whole Final Fantasy series and then did the retrospective and did all that. And one of the really fun parts about Final Fantasy, especially earlier on, was the Berserk status. I became a fiend for it. I beat the Final Fantasy VIII final boss in like 90 seconds because I had the triple spell cast on Renoa, and in that game, triple makes you do every action 3 times. And I had Berserk cast on her, so like her ATB speed was up 50%, and her physical attack was way up, and she auto-attacked the moment the ATB filled up. So she was doing, with her ultimate weapon, she was doing just straight up, like, I think it was like 9,000 damage 3 times. Just firing that little discus thing that she has. Or then exploding, shooting her nuclear rocket dog. And it was so good. Straight up Zerk in it. Oh, yeah. Did Dick die on the last run? I don't remember if he did. The only 2 games I did the wheel spin of were Sacred Stones and Path of Radiance. The original thumbnail for this stream that I made like 2 hours ago hinted at randomized recruitment, but I wasn't going to do it. Randomized deployment, I was not going to do it. All right. We're probably maxed out on points. Let's get out of here. Let's go actually play the game. Dick pounding that HP bar was pretty hot. Would watch again. Oh, he ripped it up. You lied. People who only come for this channel for Fire Emblem have missed out on a odd assortment of references, that's for sure. Famously. Hands, hands, hands. What do we want? We want to feed these guys to Lot. Lot looked pretty good. Let's throw him out there. Why not? Get your Iron Axe ready. Lot is here. Trade your Iron Axe for a coffin. You've got 1 range. You got 2. Ugh, I don't like 2 range. But we can handle that with a little hand axe throwage. No bandit shows up to terrorize these houses, I don't think. So, I used to always struggle on this turn. But then I decided I was going to use Lot. And then my struggles stopped. Yum. And this will give everyone else the opportunity to march up here. Give Dick the Armor Slayer back. Move you around. Alan Alan could use a Javelin. We like options. Alright, who's going to go handle this scrub squad up here? Oh, that's Boar's money. We love Boar's money. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Lot is so hungry. Don't you ever just look at the enemies and you just start to lick your lips? You're like Skinner in the Treehouse of 4 episode. That's your 3rd enemy phase today, young man. It'll make you fat, soft, and tender. Alright, Lot. How does Lot do? Why would I even ask? He destroys everyone and everything around him. He's hungry. Hey, that guy can't reach Walt. This forest creates the perfect choke point. Oh, hell yeah. Nice one shot. So cool. Give Lot the forest, my lord. No, let the enemy have the forest, just so we can show them that we don't need it. We're not playing Coward Emblem. He does not need that. Alright, good luck, Backlund. Tell me how it is when you beat it. I hope it's good by the end, or stays good. I'm almost to the end. Uh-oh. We got supports incoming. Lot and Wade. I didn't look at... What did Lot get on that level? I have no clue. I didn't look at it, I'm gonna be honest. That guy's got a javelin too, so there ain't no reason not to be a... Get right in his face, disrespect him. Can we parry him? Let's see if Alan can stand up to his dad, Lance. That's okay. It's alright. Oh, Boars munches on these guys. You love to see it. 13 plus 14 is not enough, unfortunately. While not breaking that news to Alan yet, Lance is still his mom's tennis coach. Lots of tennis coaches out there in the world of Fire Emblem, let me tell you. Hit of 38. Hit of 50. 9 plus 10. Have to hit us twice. I don't think it's happening. Dude, we still double this guy. You know what? Let's debate him. Come on. Bring that guy to me. I want him. Let us choke the point with Marcus. Some point that is. He doesn't care. Weapon triangles for little babies and toddlers. This guy's still in his diapers. Still playing Sekiro. Oh man, isn't that sweet? Lot set that kill up. Lot has jagened up this kill for himself so that he gets both chip, 1 point of chip EXP and kill EXP. It's really optimal. So just the two of us. Why are enemies so strong? Enemies in this game are tough. They're tough cookies. I kind of like it. I think my historic misgivings with this game almost entirely come down to the late game, I think. The early game, I actually quite like, I think. Let's not speak too early before I get angry at some later point. Who wants this guy? Go on, just have a bite. As a treat. What's up, brah? Check it. Now that's damage. Most FE late games are slogs. Yes, this is very true. Many people are saying this, and many people are accurate to say it too. Like most late games of these games, just 2, 3. Can we get them? I think we can. Oh man, the bulk is just not it. Right? Like we're having a semi-rough go of it here. Wow, why are archers thick? What the fuck? Why is it like this? Can I turn archers off? Do they have a patch for that? This game should not be challenging. That is disrespectful to my time, to my energies, to my masterful Jagan setups. Jagan. We love Jagan. Get Roy in there. Get Alan in there. Just chucking shit. Just throwing crap around. Now the question is, that guy cannot reach that spot, so we can actually start to chip this guy down. No problemo. Come on, Lance. Come on, Lance. Score with Alan's mom again. Hell yeah. This Lance is actually kind of crazy. No one over here, right? Well, lots over here just eating it up, too. Dick heard there was some action over here. He wants to get in on it. He hasn't done shit. This... Oh, God, this guy. I thought Zephiel showed up for a second. I was like, damn. Hard mode not playing around anymore. Hey, maybe one day I'll be... What was that game that just came out? It's called Fire Emblem Engage, but it had like a DLC attached to it where you had to jump down a well to access it, and then that shit like ate mad ass. Okay. The car's on fire and there's no driver at the wheel. A dark wind blows with the radio on and the curtains drawn. We're trapped in the belly of this horrible machine, and the machine is bleeding to death. The sun has fallen down, and the billboards are all leering, and the flags are all dead at the top of their poles. The buildings topple in on themselves, mothers clutching babies. I have them somewhere in here. It's just been a while since I opened the folder. Just trying out the different blending modes here. See if we've got a good one. We don't really. It's kind of annoying. Actually, I suppose in this sense what we should do then is... Ever since I found out about this feature on this Streamlabs, I have very much enjoyed it. Doesn't look like there's going to be a really good way to get him stuck on there. I'll look into it later. I do want a Trevor post, because... You liked the second one where it was Trevor wearing Lance's armor? What was the second one that I did? Let's see if I can get that back. Normal lance. And I believe the second one I did was darken. Oh yeah, that one works. That one does work. We'll run with that for now because that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. That's how Lance is suffering at the moment after what he just saw. Chad, if you become a YouTube member or a Patreon supporter, you too can Trevor post live and free for the whole world to see. Hey, man, shouldn't have attacked that guy. It burned my RN. Had I just waited, I would have crit him. He leveled up speed, but he didn't level up luck. And if you want to be the champion, you have to level up luck. Alright, get in there, Dickard. Alright, with a new slot freed up, one must now wonder at what treasures await us in the post-Lance world. What do we do now for old Roybag? You know, they call him Roybag because he gets so much experience. Who do we stick on Roy now? We've got many options. Maybe we'll wait. Oh, Lot's like the best unit we have right now. Like, that's without a doubt. Without a doubt. How does Marcus do here? Marcus does Marcus things. Beats the shit out of him. 9 plus 9 is 18. Plus 10 is 28. He can't die. He literally can't. Unlike a certain someone. The good news is that in this game we can use supports in the arena. And Alan, who does not die. Perfect. Oh, hi, Big Poppy. Could you please go away now, sir? Yes, it is true. There is also a Skibbity Trevor emote on Discourse. Discourse? That's what we call Discord now. No, on Discord. On the book club server. Come join us for Parasite Eve. It's a blast. Big Poppy wouldn't have gotten crit. No, Big Poppy would have Mikiri countered the shit out of that guy. Love Marcus base 10 luck. Again, it's like Sacred Stones, because in Sacred Stones, everyone faces 1 or 2% crit all the time, except for Seth, of course. Lot. Wade. Let him just have a little snack. Just a small piece. Yum. One tooth. Let's put you here. Oh, you're gonna die, Marcus. Rough shape, buddy. Everyone looks good. All the enemies look rather tasty, if I do say so myself. Let's see. You got a javelin. You do not have a javelin. So the setup is just free. Kind of. I don't know if anybody can finish that off. Who can finish this man? Let's find out. Can you? Yes. Can Dick? Of course. Who more reliably does it, though? I think it would be... Dick lays him out, I think, the most consistently. Yeah. Yeah, 98. There's no way this dude's strong. This dude probably also sucks. 16 attacks. Oh, that guy's weaker. What am I sitting here afraid of? Just go to town. It makes me so sad when a character named Trevor appears in unfortunate situations. Is there a character in Fire Emblem named Trevor at any point? Also, it was when, we had a death. Okay, alright. Lance is no longer doing my mom. I'm now doing my mom. Oh, wait, shit. Roy, you didn't hear that. I'm not Oedipus posting. It was around the time that old Lance passed on from this world that, I was asking, what is the name of that game that they made on Fire Emblem Engage that they stuck on to the end as an extra? That you jump down the well for? Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. It preludes disaster. The Fell Xenologue. Yes. Dark Souls 2? No, Dark Souls 2 is a different game where you jump down a well. Love Dark Souls 2, though. That game owns. I love Dick's follow-through animation because he does kind of hold it in the right situation, right? He's like, damn, I'm playing Metaphor too. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's okay, we have rescue dropping. Marcus will jav. Marcus can't get healed. Oh, no. Oh, Volt takes the shot, Volt. Du bist meine Arche. Don't know how to say archer in German. I'm working on it, though. What are you rocking? Iron Sword and Javelin. Weak. Alan was theoretically built for these moments. Bogenschütze. Is it really Bogenschütze? Okay, 2 people have said it. Becky said it, and Demi said it, so it's got to be Bogenschütze. I don't know if Bogenschütze is Die or Das, so I don't know if it would be Mein Bogenschütze or Meine Bogenschütze. Does anyone know what Zweihander in German is? I forgot. It's der, so mine. Ah, yes. Du bist mein Bogenschütze. Because Zweihander is what, 2-handed? Nin just recently sent me the German of Dark Moon Greatsword, and I've been very tickled by Grossschwert. I'm working on it again, being the German for Greatsword, just being big sword. What is that? Grossschwert. Meisterbogen is master bow. Schulmeister Bopper. Who do I want to just have out there to just go in, man, and rip it up. It's got to be Lot, right? Like, let him just get some. He's got 3 luck. That's enough. That's enough crit avoid for the whole village. Except Lance. He doesn't get any. Wouldn't Schwerte be pronounced Schwert? I don't know. Again, I have not gotten a lot of opportunities to actually speak German. Has been the real shame. I've gotten to the point where I can read Spanish fairly well. And so then I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I'll practice German now because I'd like to learn German. And, it's English is a Germanic language. I know it's sort of split because of its history with French, but, I want to learn some German. And I know quite a few people that speak German, but I haven't had the opportunities to learn most. So it is Schwerte. Schwerte or T? Roy can kill a man, of course. Shot a man and burn just to watch him die. I mean, I don't know. When it's Roy, it's more like, I shit myself today. Who can bring the pain the most? Dickard can drop a casual 14, which opens this guy up to mega damage. I think what we'll do, we'll heal Dick. Johnny Cash mentioned. I put poison in Trevor's mouth. I love Johnny Cash. How can you not? I love anyone that hates Nashville country. That shit ruined the country music genre and set it back a century. We only like good country music on this stream chat. I don't know why I'm being so indecisive on this. Like, it's easy, dude. We can blow this guy any way we want. Well, if we're not going to kill with Walt, let's just have him go in there, set the chip up. Thought 9/11 ruined country music unironically. I mean, you don't mean that ironically. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's sort of like a subcategory, right, of shit that got fucked up by like because that's like Nashville product. Again, like Nashville country is the problem. It's a big problem, and I hate it. Oh no, the country music part was an extension of it. Nashville could never mobilize anything like that. The only thing they could, the only coup they could ever do is convince people that the CMAs are worth anything. Hate them for that. Javo Marco, throw in 16, leaving this guy open to about 8 damage, which means we can have Wade come in here, own the shit out of this guy. Get us into a nice little choking situation here. You know what, Wade? Fuck it. Let's play with your life. Yeah, it was worth it. Ooh. Armor Knight can't reach. That's good. Steel Axe. Let's see. That sets it up to 13 or 10. We're in like a weird... We're in like a... What they call a pickle here. Because we got Marcus, right? Okay, so like Marcus goes in. And he can hurt someone severely. Drop him to 11. Wait, we do 11. We do him up for 11, so we got to do 13. Marcus goes in here. And he does 18. Okay. This is a free exchange now. Marcus is going to die next? I disagree. Watch him. Marcus is actively disagreeing. The reports of his death have been greatly exaggerated. All right, Alan, it's your turn to do something. Get that lance rank, big buddy. Oh, Chad's not going to die. Chad doesn't get to go anywhere near anything after what happened to him in Project Ember. Your Lot's actually hitting? Dude, Lot never misses. He always hits the spot. Alright, Merlin, let's go raid that village, please. You bet $20 that Chapter 7 will be a shit show? It will only be a shit show for, Trek Noah and the other guy. Who's got the hammer? Yeah. Tasty. Delicious. Just what I've been looking for. Violence. Let's see. It's 10. Plus 14. Why? Let me introduce you to my best new friend, Alan. He Oedipus posts all day long. Yusu. I might try to Yusu. I don't know. It's going to depend. A lot of variables at that point. Sacking units is fun. I am against the depraved act of sacking units intentionally. Not a fan. What's your HP looking like? Can we have Archer on Archer violence? It's been a long time since we had that treat. How do I feel about Sakai? Asked Comsignathus. I've never done it a single time in my whole life. Ooh. It's so tempting. Walt survives this Archer duel. Problem is that Ellen, that's a safe spot. It's a safe spot, and this is a choke point. Tear him to pieces, man. Yeah. Get him, Lot. Oh, of course. I would love to experience Sakai for the first time, especially now. Knowing that I shall feast upon them with Lot hand axes. Lot of hand axe. That was one of my favorite Phoenix Wright characters. Lot of hand axe. Many people have been telling me to play Phoenix Wright, and I keep telling them yes. But only after I beat Suda51's The Silver Case and also stream Danganronpa because of the bet I lost with Speedy. Walt might just be the GOAT. It was actually called Ace Attorney. No, because Apollo Justice is not real. He's not a guy I know, so I don't like him. Lot nearly one-rounded people out here. Okay, Lot's gone crazy. With his support, Lot just straight one-rounds this guy. Like, he actually deletes a guy from full HP to 0. Oh, man, I got Big Poppy asleep in the corner. He's cheering for Lot. It's the first good thing he's ever done. All right, who needs a fat one? Big Poppy energy gone. Yeah, he's committed enough acts of terror today. Now, Shanna, you go and get whoever's hiding in that village. Magic guy. Mr. Magic Man. Hugh Janus, or whatever his name is. I can't wait till we unlock Amanda Hug and Kiss in this game. That does happen, right? Like, that's this game that character's from? I'm pretty sure. I'm like 95% sure. Ooh, these guys has got some overlapping range. And I don't remember who, Oh, it's Thracia, damn. Marcus on the phone. Amanda Hug and Kiss? I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Why, you little... Which Fire Emblem character is it that makes the crank call to bartending Marcus? Hector? Yeah, Hector definitely does before he gets killed with the spaghetti. Kath would do it. I don't remember Homer's personality. Homer was like the... Homer's the guy from Thracia, right? Thracia 700 and 776. 17776 is the John Boy short story, which you should all go read. It's excellent. And yes, Vivian, if you're still here, Trevor did pass away, but don't worry, it was loud and violent and it hurt. I'm confused about what the F's in chat are for. Is it for every time Marcus does not pass away? I mean, he's so old at this point that he might just drop dead. Like, it could happen. It's at any moment, really. The arthritis is going to get to him. Marcus will never die. He didn't, because he never does. Marcus is the toughest Jagan that there ever was. What's up, Dark Advent? Whoa, 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 whoa. 777 lucky times indeed. I just wish we could have Cosmic Kiryu in this game. That's all I want. If I'm being honest, like, that's kind of what I need. Okay, we can... I wouldn't mind being in a little Marcus choke point. Kind of into that sort of thing. Okay, this dude's got a Javo, but like, who gives a shit about that? If we sequence our attacks correctly, it won't matter. I'm into Marcus choke point when I'm the one doing it. Thank you, Lord Pint. The one person I had not thought about today was Women Guy. Chat, raise your hand if you love Women Guy. If you're unfamiliar with Women Guy, he's a dude I knew from work one time. And I was like, oh, you got to get a tattoo. Or he was like saying, oh, I'm going to get a tattoo. Or I don't remember how it started. I was like, oh, yeah, what do you like? You know, what are your hobbies, interests? What are you into? And he just kind of looks around, looks left, looks right, looks at me. Women. And that guy is a legend, a personal legend of mine, a fan favorite of myself, of random people that I have met. Please get Women Guy's autograph before you leave. Does anyone in chat remember what was the other Women Guy story? Because I feel like there were two outrageous ones, and I'm like completely blanking on them right now off the top of my head. He's also the guy that would like wipe his hands with like Clorox wipes before he ate, like just the wettest, sloppiest Clorox wipe you've ever seen, just all over his greasy paws, and then just like lick them clean, like shit bored a hole in his head. Was this the same guy that said he couldn't tell you something or you'd get drone striked? Yes, he is the same guy. He's the same guy that was like, I would tell you this, man, but you'd be on a hit list. Guy scared of goth girls and likes beat. Oh, how could I forget? We referenced him earlier too. Yeah, like I'm into you know, BDSM, but like, you know, if I'm like the one doing it. What a legend. Women. Walt is hungry. That's a crispy cavalier you got there. The deep cut is new to me. Don't worry. The one thing that is wonderful about my job, I guess, is that like you just learn crazy shit. You see crazy shit. Hands, hands, hands. I'll never forget it. Whenever I reminisce about hands, 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 it feels like Leon at the beginning of Resident Evil 4. 2019. I'll never forget it. Hands, hands, hands. Get in there, Marco. You know you want it. You despise hands, hands, hands. Some guy, you should get a job, like, in a public school. You'll see crazy shit. You'll get to the point where you're like, I miss hands, hands, hands. The Stellar Blade stuff is only a couple months old, but has already ingrained itself into my brain. Chad, if you did not watch the Stellar Blade video, there's probably some of us here who did not, I highly recommend it. It's like my best video I ever made, I think. It actually sent me into a downward spiral of not working on videos for a while because I couldn't write anything that good again. No thanks, you don't want to watch those. You're not doing it for the YouTube recommendations, Kryptonite. And besides, I've tagged everything carefully. You're not going to get those recommendations. I don't even get those recommendations. You lied. It's so beautiful. Incognito it? Yeah, that way I still get my view. Now, what's this guy's name? Lou. Huge anus. Got it. He's so beautiful. If you click the video and then delete it from the history, you get the view, right? Yeah, as long as you watch for at least 30 seconds, but that would tank my analytics. Leave it on in the background and then go and delete it from your history. I haven't heard of any issues with the recommendations that thing led. This is my most disliked video of all time because I did get chuds in it. I don't even talk about the chuds. I do a little bit. One of the funniest chuds to ever do it. Slater. All right, does this guy move? I feel like this guy does not move at all. But we shall see. We shall see. I would have gotten less dislikes if I had better opinions. Yes. Why didn't I think of this? Damn. Curses. Marcus. Out here. Straight old man jorking it. Like it's never been done before. I can't. We're not getting doubled, are we? Not by this chud. Oh, we just straight double him. Is Walt gonna die? No, Walt could never die. He's the toughest archer that there ever was. Oh, no. Wee woo! We wouldn't have died anyway. Perfectly calculated. Perfectly calculated for this Walt kill. Hmm, 69 Walt or Lot or whoever you are. Hell yeah. Echidna's in the same chapter. She's woke. Unnatural hair color. Woman sword fighter. Oh my god. You don't have a good grasp on how pillars in this game work. They're weird. I don't either. So I've never bothered to learn, so I just face the consequences whenever they decide to be dished out to me. Which I think is a healthy way to approach the whole situation. Oh, that was a bad call. No, it's fine. We have rescue. Anarchist 2, can we look at a comment from the Stellar Blade video right now? Oh, yeah. One of my all-time favorite comments I've ever received comes from the Stellar Blade video. Echidna is hot. What's going on? Why is everybody flipping out? Senate Bagels is going through it. CPC 205 is going through it. Fight me, Demi K. What's going on? What happened? Mumble, Echidna, mommy. Damn, okay, chat's like that today. I guess I should read that one comment then. Oh, Marcus. Set it up for daddy. Yeah, chat. Hands. Okay, where is it? Can I search? Yes, I can. I can search. Search these. Oh yeah, here it is. 2 months ago. This is edited, too. This was the second draft that this person gave me. No, bro. The idea of men and women not being able to just be friends is referring to the fact that a single, straight, and sexually active man can't be just friends with a single, straight, and sexually active woman unless they're both unattracted to each other, which is highly unlikely, since one of them will always be attracted to the other, and even then, you'd need a shitload of common interests to keep that relationship in the friendship domain. That's the idea. Not that men in general can't be friends with women in general. Straight men do not approach straight women with the intent of being just friends. The same goes for women approaching men. But from what I gather, you're not straight. And your GF is probably bi too. So your platonic experience with women is not valid. This is on the video for Stellar Blade, yes. Truly, one of the all-time experiences I've had is, Women guy wrote that. He had to have. I mean, there's so much to dig in here, but I do love just being told at the end that, dude, you're not valid. Your experience with women is not valid because you're not straight and your girlfriend isn't either. Mwah. No, of course a woman did not write that. Someone who's never spoken to a woman wrote that. Which axiomatically removes a woman from ever having been able to write that, because everyone's at least spoken to themselves. It's like part of existence. Such a loser thing to say. It's beautiful, isn't it? I opened myself up for all that shit, though. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have. I should have made the video. I'm glad I did. I'm still mad that Grum's never responded to my email, though. I wanted him on the program. I wanted to get him on stream. What am I even doing here? What's even the point of all this? I hate how we're just like kind of carving through these guys here while I'm like trying to mentally think about how I want to heal Lot and think more about Lot and talk to Lot. We could have had Binding Blade with Grums. That would have been special. The content is a bit special. Oh, I mean, Nick, I'm not going to read your comment out loud all the way through. Those who read Nick's comment, it did activate in me some women guy lore. I remember, oh my god, this might be the worst thing woman guy ever said, and I completely compartmentalized it out of my whole ass brain. I was like, there's no way that he said that, but he was talking about that very subject, and for some reason, I'm like, I'm sitting around, like, just trying to get on with my day, and he's just talking about it, and he's like, I would never do that to my wife. Quote, I'm not gay. It was a fucking laugh a minute working with that guy, the dearly departed women guy. He's not dead. But, you know. This guy definitely doesn't move, though. I know for a fact this guy is a scared little armor knight who knows what's in store for him. We need more heals. Can I buy more healing staff at some point? Steal his vulnerary. Oh yeah, he does have one, doesn't he? How could I forget? Do I have a men's staff? Is that what I got from the village? I got it somewhere. We got something. I did just get men from that village. It says egg lemon soup. Yes. So we should be good then. I hate to do it to him, but I think we're going to send in Marcus with the Silver Lance. I think we're going to completely annihilate this stupid idiot. Marcus, please. Marcus, meet me in my office. We have been looking into acquiring a different Jagan. Let me show you how it's really done. It's how a real unit does it. Marcus. Without you, Marcus, we can't set up our dick kill. Come on. You got one more shot. Marcus? This is what we get for fielding fucking Jermaine Pratt, over-the-hill veteran in the secondary. My God. Give me the halberd. All right, Marcus, you got it this time. Okay, Marcus, redeem yourself. Bend down. Oh, it's fucking shit. I love shitty-ass units. Marcus, you got one more chance. Marcus, you got one more chance. We are developing this hot new prospect dick. We need you. Show him how it's done, Marcus. I've never in my life seen more bad 57s. Marcus is the Aaron Rodgers of the squad. Marcus going on the Joe Rogan podcast. Oh boy. All right, let's see if he can handle it. Doesn't care. Gonna kill him. Gonna kill him. He's not gonna kill him. Can we get some skill and luck, please? Okay, we got luck. That's like 63 whole hit now, right? Yeah. Now we can never die. All right, rolling out the tank. 0 damage. Alright, we need Lot in here. He's got the 45 hit hammer. If there's one person that can handle this issue, we've got a situation on our hands, and I know who can take care of it right now. Well, we'll see if Deke can handle it. A little bit. First. Yeah, 45 hit. Ooh, so generous. Does Marcus have to go live in the dark box? We're putting Marcus in his crate. Come on, Dick. This fucking dodge tank, Slater. Outrageous. Outlandish boss. What's up, Velas? We are doing great tonight. Oh, Volk says not good. Well, there's exactly one person in the history of Fire Emblem that is doing poorly right now, and, well, he's on screen. Do I have a no background version of, Punish Trevor? I need to see if I can find one. I need to make a PNG of it if possible. Wait, no, I definitely have a no background version because it's what we use for, Pocket Monsters. Where's real Trevor? Oh. Not there. We do have Trev Plup at least. I still always have that on standby. Probably already blew all of my points. Wait, is next map the Big Rutger? I definitely shouldn't look in the public the channel of the public bot cord. I hate to say it, but I might close the public bot cord. I have not engaged with it at all in like 2 years and have no desire to ever get on it again, and I just use the Game Club server for it. I won't close it, but I'm probably going to remove it from the description. Making a public Discord, like a community server, is one of those things that everybody told me, like, oh, you should do, and it you know, it made sense at the time, but it's just not something I'm interested in having. Professor Boogle Baptism. When can we expect the Revelation Snow Map analysis? Don't worry, it's not happening. There hasn't been a Fire Emblem video in over a year. I don't see there being one again anytime soon. But you know what? While I sit here and mash grind, let me go see what's happening. And if I need to do anything about it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, chat. I have a treat for you, I think. Thank you for this anarchist. Let us pray. Please enjoy this for but a moment while we finish up our grinding here. In fact, may he go where he belongs, on his throne. If we have nothing now, nothing's coming. Hold your horses for 12 days of Revmus? Oh no. In nomine Trevor. Amen. This is... What is that? Asks Lauren. This is Lance from hit game Fire Emblem. I can't hide him like that. Oh, nope. Wrong asset. Until we need the space, he will remain. We're protecting... He's beautiful? Oh, it's this map. Okay. Chat. Check it. I will be right back. Lance from Jacksonville. How did Lance die? Did he go up against Nax? He got hit by a 2% crit from an archer for 21 damage. So I will return with a strategy, with a grand strategy, you could say. A strategy even better than my strategies in Cabaret Club Grand Prix and Yakuza Kiwami 2. Okay. Crime committed. And it's time to duel. So, this map, from everything I remember, is awesome. We'll send Marlinus to go get our door key. 3 use iron bow. Shit, we have a 45 use iron bow rating right there. Okay, halberd lot. $16 attack, which is really 15. That's 29. So assuming we get singled, we take 21 damage, right? And we have 9 speed. Weight of 15. We have 6 speed, effectively. We will get doubled by this dude. If we have the, if we have that stupid dog crap equipped. Halberd. Now, did Marcus proc speed or hit D axes? Well, he got strength, and he's barely proc E axes. So, because Marcus Halberd is how you own this map. How you really do well. Also, hello, Lolo. We are... everyone but Lance is doing good. It would have been nice to have had Lance for this map. If I'm not mistaken, it's the nomads don't take effective damage, right? Like, they're, like, weird in this game. It's like, I don't know if it's a glitch or intended or what. Someone doesn't take effective damage in this. We're going to lead with Roy, because why not? We're going to have... Oh, Marcus. Now, Marcus is not going to get doubled by these guys. All we want is for Marcus to bring them to us. And we want him to bring him as close to us as possible. So I think that space is the go-to. So we get this guy specifically right here so that we can then flood over and start ripping and tearing. Shanna is bad. So we're going to be sure to ferry items. And get the halberd to my favorite person ever, Lot. Have Ellen on sort of perfect point standby. We'll have Wade, we'll have Lot, we'll have the whole crew ready to just kind of spill over. Start, you know, destroying them all. Who said that? I'll destroy them all. That was like that was one of them latter-day Fire Emblem characters or something. We'll get Wade moved in closer. Dimitri? Wait a minute. Marcus. Thin the number? Kill them? Okay. So Roy's got this guy handled. These guys are just running for us, right? Like, they're coming for us. We can't stop them. So, Roy gonna finish that guy off with his nice little double fireball Allen support. And this guy is awesome because he's just food at this point. He's an archer, right? So he's just here for us to just smack on. Not that guy, though. That guy's a little tough. The lot situation generates problems, but we only need someone that can deal like 4 damage. Boars. Lou does 7. Okay. I mean, look. I'm not saying it's a perfect strategy. I'm not saying it's definitely going to work, but it better. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Boars is 12 stories high, made of radiation. This is very well documented in the literature. We could rip and tear with Alan, or feed to Boizobungo here, because he's going to eat. Luck. Boars is always getting lucky. Famous for it, actually. Halberd one-shot. Let's get that Wade support in. Do it. Defense. Thick. Okay, that's nice and perfect. Now we're going to send... Shanna's job is going to be if we can negotiate this terrain to generate a village save without having to do any work. To actually rush the map at all. Now, at this point, I think what we want is well, one thing we really want is to get that men's staff over to Ellen. Whoever has it. Recruiting Steelblade is big. Exactly. Who has the... Merlinus has it. Okay. The whole crew getting ready. I can't wait to get in here and destroy them. He's going to love that. He is going to love the Steel Blade. Project Ember Highlights video is one of your favorite on YouTube, so it's nice seeing you play FE6 again. Yeah, this game's fun, I think. This is where the fun begins, right? Because we now have Thick Lot, who can't die, who never dies. Famous for not dying, as we all know. I just hate this guy. I hate Laos. Such a scumbag. This guy's like the perfect range. So, let's see. How do these guys do Marcus? They do him dirty? They don't do shit to him. The concern here is that we are sort of in... We're in sort of a no man's land situation here where, like... We're in a weird spot. Like, honestly, we could just have Marcus... We could just do turn 1 again. Right? But what's the fun in that? It's 11, 22. This guy's got an iron sword, 14 attacks, 15, 16. Okay, so Lot would die out here. Right? Actually, I'm not sure if he's getting bulk or not from weight. I'm not sure what anima gives. I know fire is like the offensive one, but I don't know what anima gives. Maybe it gives a point of defense. I hate Klaus Van Hertzog. Anima's also offensive. Can we divide these gooners up at all? Can we get the goon squad to leave each other alone? What can we do to have effective division of labor? I don't remember if there's like a specific move order trick in this game or not. Sack Ellen, yeah. Let's go kill Ellen. It would work. It would definitely work. The only problem, right, is that, like, there's nowhere that these guys get to, these back two guys get to, that these guys don't also get to. That's sort of the issue here. So, it's 1 range, then 1-2 range, then 2 range. Is this true? So it'd be these 3 move first, then this guy. I know seeing kills effects that are HP under certain points. Like, they would target Roy here even if they couldn't kill because of his low HP, is what I've seen so far today. So, like, you know... No matter what happens, though, we have to stomp these guys at some point. Right? Okay, so, like, let's say what you do is you run in with Lot and you just let it fly. Sadly, I don't think his supports give him any hit rates, unfortunately. At least I'm not seeing... I think he had 64 on the last guy, but it didn't go up when he got into support range. Get Merlinus in there. Hey, Merlinus is the secret to all of this. The trouble with building a wall is, like, who doesn't die, right? We set up a wall. Okay. This Laos guy, or Laius guy, whatever you want to call him, he's pretty weak. Lot could suffer from success with the halberd. Maybe what we do, we drop Marcus on the forest, right? Then we go 1-2 with a couple of thick guys, like Boars. Boars at this point is no longer thick, though, because he gets, like, annihilated. Like, his defense actually, like, sucks. Like, he takes 12 damage. Well, hold on. Hold the phone here. Okay, he takes 12 damage from the Iron Lance, but this guy sucks. He's only got 13. He's going to double, right? 13 do so. He does 4. He does 4. That drops to 17. Then this guy doubles us for... You know, what is that? 6, 12, 12 plus 4, 6. Okay. Boars lives, right? Even if he gets ganked all over. Lot lives. Marcus to the forest. Lot right here with the Iron Axe for Max Avoid. Boars, get in there. Max Avoid, please and thank you. That guy can only reach So everyone here can get attacked twice and survive, except Marcus can probably get attacked by all 4 and survive, but he can only get attacked by 3 at maximum. They're probably not going to go for it. We could have Alan up here as like some juicy bait. I don't think they can get us. They could do 12 plus 14. That kills us, but that might only be because of the javelin. Javelin drops us to 4 speed. Oh no, he's getting us anyway. Yeah. Then, so we'll want to avoid that then. Move Chad back, keep Wade in support range, keep Dick where we need him to go, get Alan back, get Walt back. If they go for Deke, that's fine. Get Alan back. Well, Alan doesn't have to exactly go back. Alan can be archer bait if we want him to be. And then get Roy here so that he doesn't get killed. I think we're good. I think we've got a nice impregnable wall here. Complete with boars. Yeah. Yes. Dodge tank lot. God, you love to see it. So the move order was correct. So I think it was Luigi of the Gods that said the turn order. Luigi of the Gods or some guy said it. I apologize for not remembering, but it worked. And we got the forest. Luigi. Steel Blade. That's so good. Okay. Wait, did the... Am I missing a guy? I thought there were 4 of these. Did this guy, like... How did I lose count of a guy? I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. No, no. Oh, no. Hey, Professor, says just call me Nux, I assume for Knuckles. I recently subscribed to your channel after finishing all your Pokemon videos. They're some of the best videos on the channel, in my opinion. Thank you so much. Oh, meant to say some of the best Pokemon videos on YouTube. Haven't watched all the videos on the channel yet. Well, thank you. That means a lot. The Pokemon videos I am proud of. I think they are good. And I appreciate hearing that. Marcus killed one? Oh. Marcus killing people? I'm like, wait, what happened? Huh? Who? What? People yearn for John Boyce. Yeah, I know I, like, took his whole thing, his whole shtick, but I credited him. So it's fine. That's how it works. Tear him up, Lot. Shouldn't have done that. Lot has a 1-kill option, a 1-shot option. Oh well. A guy is dead, and for that, we can celebrate. Good thing these enemies won't attack Clarine. They won't do it. They can't do it. They're incapable of doing it. Gotta set up the boar's kill. Oof. It's okay, this guy still can't kill us. Well, boars. He can kill someone else, I'm sure. 13. Okay, that leaves us at the weird... We need 9. This is a troublesome little setup here because You are a Lance bro, though, actually. So, like... Wade gets that one done. I think now, because Roy kills... Oof. Now because Roy should kill, I think we want to maximize our chances to get this dude. Your output has been really strong for at least the last year. There are plenty of folks who look to John Invoice's style. It's a good style, and replicating it well is hard. Thank you. So like this last year of videos was fun because it was you know, it was what did I make this year? I made the 3 Pokemon videos for Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. I did the 6-hour Final Fantasy retrospective. Chunked into parts, of course, but the 6-hour version will be uploading soon. It's already uploaded. It's just private. You'll see it at some point. And then did Yellow Paint. That was a pretty good one. And did Stellar Blade, of course. How could I forget? And then 12 Days of Soulsmith. So really with... You know, this was a great year for video. I think the video quality, I think the performance of most of the videos was pretty good. Really, 12 Days of Soulsmith is the only one that didn't do well. You know, it's technically not the worst performing video I made this year, but the one that was the PS2 Final Fantasy, which is like fine because it's couched within a much larger project. So it's like, you know, it's kind of whatever. Like, It'll get its money's worth long term in the actual 6-hour version, the work that was done for that one. I love Blue Curtains. That was last year, but also thank you. Blue Curtain was last year. Who is John Boyce? John Boyce is my ultimate YouTube inspiration. He is wonderful. Clarine has to actually talk to us. Really annoying. Really, really obnoxious that we have to wait for her. Any linked AI going on here? Like all these enemies now. Okay, so really the thing now with this map is we can't fold, right? We got through the hardest part with really not much effort. The one thing we can't do now is just fold up like paper. If she talks to you, enemies will attack. Wait. Her talking to us is what... Uh-oh. Her talking to us is what triggers... that guy. That dude. Whoever he is. This guy. Wee woo, wee woo. Chat, he can't hurt you. I hope she's not looking for Trevor. If she's looking for Trevor, it's over. But yes, Nah, this year was really good. This is the first time I streamed Fire Emblem all year. I was too busy making good videos. Nin obviously went out of his fucking mind on the videos that he worked on, and you know, it was surprisingly difficult to editing the final part of the Final Fantasy series was difficult because as I'm like sitting there, it was text that was like a year old at that point. You know, I'd written it quite a while ago, and you know, after the Stellar Blade video, it's been tough. It was kind of tough watching the 12 Days of Soulsmith not do well, although I kind of knew it would, because it was the first thing where I felt like, okay, I've written something good again. Like I've been able to get back into the groove of writing, but also at the same time, it was sort of a rut buster. It was kind of what it had to be, in its own weird way. I think we're gonna sick dick on these guys. What's up, Adora Bunny? Good to see you in chat. Misinformation is a sin. I love it. Misinformation. I love misinformation when I'm like the one doing it. Misinformation is one of my favorite things. I'm sorry. Okay, this is the turn where we sell. This is the turn where we sell because my brain has been entirely moved on to women guy. I'm thinking about women guy. I'm trying to channel women guy. He is my favorite person. I like, okay, I don't know if anybody's ever met, if you've ever met a person in your real life that was like women guy, you know, you gotta meet someone like that. It is a treat. It's a treasure. You can't, you have to embrace that because people like that are going to always exist no matter what. So you got to enjoy it. You got to enjoy listening to someone look at you dead ass in the face and say, yeah, I like, BDSM, but like, if I'm like the one doing it, you know, is now the time to say the story of hands, hands, hands. It wasn't a bad video. It was nice looking back in hindsight. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Volk, assuming you're talking about Soulsmith. Newcomers got to know about hands. Yes, so the first week that I was a student teacher, I'm going through a classroom, right? And I've been reminiscing on this since I'm almost done. Lighting up a fat cigar the day I told him I'm not coming back next year. You can't make me. I'm going to be unemployed and I'm going to love it. I can't wait to be unemployed. It's going to eat. But I'm going to become the perfect beta. The male wife. Supreme cock. I'm so excited. But there's this outline of... With packing tape, there's this outline of two hands on one of the desks in the room, almost like you would see like in a crime scene or something. And I was like, I asked the teacher, I was like, why are there outlines of hands taped on this desk? And she's like, oh yeah, we got this. We've had this one student that won't stop jerking off in class. So if you ever see their hands go under the table or anything, you got to yell, hands, hands, hands! Make them slam their hands up on the table and put it right there in the outline. So, that is the story behind hands, hands, hands! Why do I feel like I've heard this before? I've never told the story as far as I can remember because it was one of those things that I had sort of compartmentalized and forgotten about, and then it was brought up. Can't Rutger's an ambush spawn that can kill us if we push too hard, right? I have told the story recently. I told the story on the Sekiro stream, but before this week, or the last week, I haven't told it. Yes. He does have a killer lance. Kids are weird when going through puberty. Kids are odd. I could handle the kids, but that's not. I ain't quitting my job because of the kids. I mean, I am quitting the job because of the kids. The kids have literally given me, like, borderline. I hate calling it PTSD because that makes it sound like more than what it is. But I cannot walk into a loud or rambunctious or disruptive room anymore without like sweating and panicking and trying to flee. So, you know, like, yes, it's the kids, but it's also everything else. Like, it's all of it. During Pokemon, yes, okay. Pokemon aficionados are very familiar with this story. Let's look at them one more time before we die. Oh, man. What am I even doing? What am I thinking? Who am I? Thank you, Shadow Piplup. I hope to do well in going back to school. I hope to do well, and you know, it is it's helpful to have a creative outlet. That's for sure. Like doing this YouTube channel for 3 years has been 3 years, 4 years, 4.5 years has been helpful. Even though it too has resulted into many screams of terror and despondency. Once I stopped letting YouTube stress me out, it ended up being fine. When I decided to not look at like numbers so much, you know, it helped. You know, fuck market. Fuck this game, actually. So I'm going to run all the way back. I don't mean that seriously, by the way. I love this game. I don't know. You know, it's, you know, I mean, it's a good game. Maybe. It might be. It's alright. We're not skipping the story, so it's good. Please drink your vulnerary. I might need it later. Love? FE6? I'm trying to take a positive attitude, Kryptonite, you know, like I said, I'm working on that Sekiro video that's going to be all about how prescriptive analysis killed YouTube. Like, actually murdered YouTube. Left it for dead in a ditch. I'm watching a video on Sekiro that inspired me earlier today because it was talking about how the game sucked. Because this person felt that items and prosthetic tools, they didn't want to use them, and that the game was bad for expecting that you use them. And I was like, oh no, my video is writing itself now, because how do we stop people from saying this stupid shit like this? No, I don't want to be a ninja, granddad. Alright. I hope they charge right at me. I hope they overwhelm me. Work is bad. Work sucks. Work isn't just bad. It's terrible. Kind of sad to see it's not just upper education. COVID and the advancement of technology have really screwed over a whole generation of kids learning. You stepped away from public school teaching this year, says AZN MINR123. I've been teaching middle schoolers for the past 10 years, but there's something about the current cohort of kids. COVID did something to them. See, and to me, it gets worse the younger the age group was that experienced COVID, which is why I think we're going to see the peak in about 5 years. I think the closer you were to that formative experience of reading, I think the closer you were to like first or second grade when you lost a year of school, the worse that cohort is going to be, both behaviorally and academically. So as a high school teacher, I get the absolute brunt end of it. Now, I would be curious to hear from elementary school teachers if the problem is the same, because I'm seeing it get worse going on. So if it is like radiating out from COVID, maybe I'm correct. Maybe elementary school teachers would be able to inform me that I'm wrong. If I would hate to be wrong on this because I'm being optimistic about it, but you know, I don't know. What is reading? I don't know. Something stupid. I've never heard of it. I don't do that shit. Your 6th to 8th graders could barely read and pretty much missed out on how to do long division. Oh yeah. Like, I don't even want to know what it's like. Math was always rough because math is a fucked up, evil, cruel subject, right? Because, you know, you if you don't learn how to do a thing in math, you basically can't do that the next thing. You know, there's not everything in math is like that, but there's like, if you don't know basic arithmetic, you can't do the more advanced stuff. A lot of the sort of English stuff spills out from reading. If you can learn how to read, and there are better and worse ways to do that, but once you learn how to read, we can sort of reconstruct it. It doesn't have to be linear in the same way a lot of math kind of has to be. Again, math people are probably furious at this because at higher levels this is not the case, of course. But for your compulsory education, there is a lot of stacking. You can't do Algebra 1 without arithmetic. You just can't. You can't do single variable math. Look at me. I can't do shit. There's a reason why I have a humanities degree, right? If I could do math, oh, believe me, I'd be out there making money on something. I'd have go plugged in some calculator somewhere and be coming back here, and I wouldn't be on my hands and knees begging slobberily at chat to give me money on YouTube memberships so that I can continue to have some sort of self-expression as my entire world spirals out of control. And by that, I just mean deciding to go do something different with my life because I can't take the horror anymore. Whatever they said in Apocalypse Now. Math was your favorite subject in school. I didn't click with math until I was like way older. Right, when I got to like 11th grade or something, like I really got into math a lot more. But like before that, I struggled with it. I failed a lot of math classes in high school. I got 2 Fs and like 3 Ds in math in high school. And I ended up finishing up a lot stronger because I ended up going back grade levels. That's because I was a dumbass. I cheated, obviously, in school. Everybody cheats at some point. I'll never hold it against anybody for cheating, but I cheated on the one thing you should never cheat on, and that was a math placement test. Why did I do that? I can't tell you. I'd love to tell you. I'd love to let you know why I thought that the intelligent thing to do would be to cheat on a fucking math placement exam. But I did it, and it happened, and I got stuck in Algebra 2 as a freshman in high school. Yeah, and that fucking rotted my brain because it was over. At that point, it was all over, right? No recovering from that. Because, like, I could barely do Algebra 1, let alone that. Oh, yeah. Azen, I'll call you Azen. I don't want to read out each letter each time. The more disturbing thing was the complete lack of executive function. That's the thing that gets to me. The expectation, the teachers that are like thriving right now in education are the ones that just compulsively love to do work for students. Like, not to knock those teachers, but that's who's succeeding right now. That's who's tearing it up. And that type of teaching style is also propped up as like... It's venerated. It's very heavily venerated. And it causes problems. It can cause quite a few problems. Heal up, Alan. You didn't need to cheat because you was a gifted kid who could retain all the information being taught without even needing to take notes. I was in a gifted program, but I was GT. I hated that. I hated GT. It was like, I got a good education. One, I think in retrospect, what I hate about it was that they gate kept like the good education behind that, like, that marker behind being designated as gifted and talented. But I mean, beyond that, like, the thing that just drove me crazy about the whole thing was like they would just, I mean, they gassed you up like there was no tomorrow. Of course, mine came from like reading and writing was where I got GT'd. It was not math and accelerated math. I just was not. I was lazy, primarily. I can learn math and I know a lot of it now. Like, if you need me to do a calculus derivative, like, I can do all the high school stuff now for the most part. Like, I can put a polynomial function in standard form like that. Combine like terms, put them in order. Easy. Mickey Mouse assignments. But I was lazy. I didn't do homework. That's why I failed. And, I didn't learn anything. When you said GT, your mind went straight to Dragon Ball GT too. I was GT brain too. I was GT pilled. I love Dragon Ball GT. Like, this shit's ass, but like, I had fun with it as a kid. Do I know what a group is? That's misinformation to me, Kay. Never heard of it. Oh no. Goodbye. What are you? Iron Sword? Is it Clarine that needs to speak to the Rut Man? I hate sword guys. Have I played Chrono Trigger? Yes, I enjoy Chrono Trigger. I played it last year on the DS. Very nice game. I'm not the world's most crazy ass like fan of it, but like yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Chrono Cross too while I was at it, so it's all falling apart. No, it doesn't fall apart here. All that's going on right now is that like I'm just like completely brain dead and like thinking about an entirely different unrelated subject. As you should always do. Never be focused on whatever activity you're in the middle of doing. That's what morons and idiots do. Okay? Lot, get out of the way. The Lou bomb is coming in. Wish you could play it, but it costs $200 where I live. That is where you, that's where you break out the Nintendo PC. I thankfully have a DS copy of it. I have a DS copy from back when the DS copy was in print. I don't know how much the DS version runs for nowadays. I'm sure I don't want to know. Someone will tell me, though, and then I'll be like, damn, that sucks. Remember when I had Fireball Gunter? I loved Fireball Gunter. I love Staffbot Lewin. You know, in retrospect, one of the things that I think I was always good at with these games was the creation of characters. Fireball Jagan was fine. Fireball Kane. Caniac. Loved Caniac. This is terrible. We need Rutger. We need Dick. Bad. Okay, that's actually a brutal miss. That, in particular, is a brutal miss. Fireball Ubello is a tragedy? Yeah. Okay. What's up, Grimbo? Casual coin. I don't know what the casual coin condition's gonna be. Ouch! Oh! Oh, my neck. I just remembered your goated unit fill series with Mecha. Those videos got you through the end of undergrad. Hey, Bartholomew, thank you. I haven't thought about those in a long time. Man, I miss Mecha. Love Mecha. Gotta bring him back. I mean, not that he left. He's still around and does videos every day. I gotta get him back on for Hades. We had talked about it. I was gonna bring him on at the beginning of December, but then I quit my job and threw my entire life into upheaval. Then it didn't work out. You know. As well. And I was having, like, daily brain chaos as a result. Wait. Yes. Now, technically, I'm still getting paid. I'm still working. But, like, I just went ahead and said I'm not coming back at the end of the school year. So, I'll be getting paid, and I'll have also quiet quit. But I'm really trying to structure up everything so that I can get, you know, everything, like, set up so that, you know, I'm going, so that it's going to work. Handed in my six month notice. Yeah, exactly. So, but it came partially from a sudden breakdown. I'll tell you this though. Sometimes, you know, here's my word of advice to everybody out there. I should have quit 2 years ago. I didn't, because making changes in your life is scary. Oh, it's so scary, because the only thing that kept me going, as much as it kept stacking and stacking and stacking, because like some of the things I have been describing, like a lot of the stress, the panic, the everything, like being in a crowded room, being in a room with kids, being all that like just causes me to spiral. Like that, a lot of that was happening, you know, 2 school years ago, a year and a half ago. And I just kept sticking around because I'm like, what am I going to do next? What am I going to do next? And then I woke up one day. I think it was my birthday this year. It was November 15th, way back. I was like, I woke up. Like, I'm 28 now, right? 28's not old. I spent my 20s teaching. Spent my 20s playing fucking Fire Emblem. I can't be 38, 48, 58, and look back at me 28 and be like, wow, I couldn't do 1 or 2 really hard years, or 1 or 2 difficult years, or I couldn't solve a problem that was different and unique because I was scared of it, and now I'm still stuck in this all these years later. I was like, I'm not doing that. I can't. I've got to make the change. I've got to do it, because if I don't do it, it's not going to be handed to me. You know, it's... In a lot of ways, I have found that changing the trajectory of your life for the better is scarier than it is difficult in a lot of situations. You know, I'm going to be relying on gassing my YouTube memberships and Patreon. It's $1 a month, people. Please, I beg of you. Please, please, please. No regrets, gang. Oh yeah, I was having after I did it though, I was having like I couldn't sleep. I was feeling sick, feeling anxiety, feeling all of that. And then like when I sit right now and I'm like, I have terror about going back in. When the break's over, I got terror going in these rooms. I know I've made the right choice. I have to have made the right choice. It's the only choice that can make. Raid Shadow Legends. Speedy made me so mad because Speedy said, I get offers for like Raid Shadow Legends and shit all the time. I've got no offer for anything ever. He got my hopes up. I wonder if he was lying or telling the truth. I don't know. Maybe my views are too volatile. I don't know. Advertisers see that 600k Pokemon video and they're like licking their chops, and then they see like a 15k Final Fantasy video and they're like, I don't know about that. You can literally give me one of them coupon books and I read you a Shadow Legends ad. At this point, the only thing I probably wouldn't advertise the military, you know, weapons company, wouldn't advertise AI. I wouldn't do like one of that thing, but like a Raid Shadow Legends would stop by and be like, $20. I'll give you $20. I'll give it to you in pennies. I'll take it. I'll put the ads on high. I don't care. You'll find a sponsorship for me? Thank you. I'll find anything, mostly, is good. If you went to John Shadow Legend and said, hi, I'm Speedy Hawk, just put the sponsorship in the bag. Just put the Fire Emblem stream on the homepage. Is Raid Shadow Legends like a laundering scheme? No. Can I, Well, let me tell you my thoughts on this, because people are like, oh, there's no way Raid Shadow Legends is, like, actually popular. Like, these ads have to be for something. Remember the worst fact. I've told this on stream before. Just remember this. Young Sheldon consistently pulled better viewer numbers than The Sopranos. Now, obviously, condition, one's basic cable, one's HBO. But the broader point is that culturally inert slop has audience sizes you could never imagine. Anybody that's ever taught in a high school or a school in general, you would be stunned at the amount of slop, crap, garbage that kids play. I have had, over the last 2 years, one kid asked me if I played the Elden Ring DLC. I told him I beat it. He said, no, you didn't. And then I took it personally. I almost doxed my whole YouTube channel so I could go pull up the Radon clear. Look at it. Look at it. You're going to come in here and call... You can call me a bad teacher. You can say I suck at my job. But the one thing you can't tell me is that I didn't beat the fucking Elden Ring DLC, you son of a bitch. Almost pulled up the whole thing. Look at it. Look at it. That's not you. Turn up the volume. You're hearing me yelling, fuck, shit, ass, whatever cuss words I was doing. Hell yeah, you know. Beating it. I should have done it. Oh, man, I'd have shown him. Any kids ever discover you? No. I've never been found. And I don't plan to be. Shit ass. I love shit ass. What's up, Zero Kim Chess? No, Neodunks, I was in the middle of reading your message and then you deleted it. No, what's up, Neodunks? But also, you know, regardless whether it was a typo or you changed your mind, what's up? You could reveal the channel on the last day of teaching since you're quitting. Nah, because then they still pop up onto this. They would pop up on the live chat and start calling me by my real name. Just on total accident. That's why I wouldn't do it even on that. Because I thought about it and I was like, no, that's exactly what's going to happen. You don't advertise the side hustle on me. Also, there's the Stellar Blade video, right? Like... They don't need to see a video of me going like, there is a non-misogynistic and a very misogynistic way of finding women attractive, right? Let's look at cases of both. All while I'm like, my goth girlfriend had to show ID to buy me Stellar Blade. While in high-top Doc Martens. No. Advertisers actually care very little for your top-end view counts, since anybody can just release a random viral video that never posts again. What they're looking for is... I figured it was that. Consistent and frequent uploads so they know you're a safe investment. I upload monthly, and I get a consistent 10K. The problem is that I don't upload... I need to upload dog shit. Slop begets slop. And the Lord said, slop. What's more disgraceful, Stellar Blade video essay or OnlyFans account as a teacher? Oh, Stellar Blade video essay. OnlyFans account's just getting your money. I don't get money from the Stellar Blade video. I did it for the love of the game. I did it for the love of the black full dress in Stellar Blade. I did it because I played a video game where I was like, look, Eve Stellar Blade is hot in some of these outfits. And also I saw the censorship controversy and I was like, oh no. What are they doing? Gotta bring back low effort Fire Emblem videos. I am gonna clip... If most of you all definitely didn't see it, because there's 100 people here, and there was not 100 people there for the end of the last Sekiro stream, but I did hit my stretch goal. I should have a stretch goal today of tier listing the Fire Emblem Engage characters based on whether or not they would have signed the free Stellar Blade petition. I recommend going and watching that, but I might just chop that out and upload it for fun. Just to do it. Because that would put some stuff on the thing. Got to be uploading that trash content to get the big bucks. I really do. Maybe I should have done... Maybe the 12 Days of Soulsmith should have been 12 YouTube shorts. Yeah, I really should have done it. Overly edited stream highlights are the path to slop. I mean, it's funny. I've worked with 2 editors on YouTube. Nin. And then Corbo. And the only video he ever did for me was the highlights for Project Ember. And then Nin basically sent me the Path of Radiance highlights as a application. And then, obviously, Nin has worked a ton. Nin is the GOAT. Nin's done videos for me, for Midnight Cowboy, for Vivian, so... You know, Nin's the great. You're the name he chips the wall guy. You gotta release more tier list videos. If I did... I'll tell you this, though. You talk about soul-sucking. Doing Pokemon content is soul-sucking. Like... Pokemon videos are like, they take it... Everybody's loved them. They've done so well. I would get my ad reads if I just did Pokemon. But... It steals from me. It steals from me. There's nothing wrong with Pokemon. That's my hot take. Nothing wrong with Pokemon. But there's something about doing those videos. And I think it's because the first one did so well, and then I was like, okay, the second and third one, I've got to do it. And then that like feeling of I got to do it, you know, took it all. Pokemon back to back to back sounds miserable. Yeah, I got to pace it out. I like Pokemon, but I'm not a super fan, you know. How was the existential situation after playing Leaf Green? It's probably Leaf Green that did me in, honestly. Pokemon is only fun content if you add some sort of spin to it. I mean, and I've done that. I feel like I've done a good job adding, like, stuff for Pokemon. I think all 3 videos I've done have been very unique and different. And they were, especially that first one, was very creatively rewarding. I think that the stream series, for the most part, have been fun. Conveyor Belt, Mouths, Goon Green, all that. But, you know, I'm also not a master the way Zero Kim Chess is. I mean, like, Zero Kim Chess can fuck some people up in Pokemon. You know, I'm staring at Trevor here at Trance is what we'll call him. Look, I just want us to emphasize here very briefly. Look at the size of his hands. Is it just me? Or does he have abnormally large hands? Now, keep in mind, I've got both of my hands flat on my desk in the little hand outlines that I have to keep for myself. He has big hands. I told you an hour ago, I'm sorry, Kryptonite. I miss... There's a lot of... I'm not used to reading stream chats this fast no more. Hands. He was built to be an axe guy, born to axe, forced to Trevor. God, no, it's fun. I'll tell you this, been playing Pokemon again. Not Pokemon. This is Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, the game's pretty all right. You know what I mean? People have been recommending me a lot of this game. It was pretty good. Quarterback Lance. Hey, he's got the hands. He can grip the ball. Why does Lance hold a sword in his official art? Is he stupid? Yes. Now that you're unemployed, are we going to get a Berwick Saga playthrough? No. Berwick Saga is how I make anti-money. Will I ever stream Thracia? I have streamed Thracia. I did my first run of Thracia streamed. I attempted an Iron Man and it just didn't go well. I didn't have fun with it, so I didn't go back to it. I like Thracia, but like, it felt like one of those games where I kind of had to. I'll come back to it in like 3 years from now, and I'll be like, this game owns. Hear me out. Choose one thing, preferably a game, then that has the potential to give you infinite content. Stream it for 5 hours once a month, and then chop it up and upload it an hour once a week. If only I could make that a game I like. I got the notification saying you went back to your Shadow Dragon, but no A names run. It must be fate. Yeah, I didn't blind Iron Man Thracia. I just did a blind playthrough. I like mostly Iron Manned it, but I reset a couple of times. I reset for Xavier. That was mostly what it was. Sounds like I should learn a fighting game. I am learning Virtua Fighter 2 on accident through Yakuza Kiwami 2. Tearing Saga series, Berwick Saga, Lasberia Chronicle, Chapter 174 is where the real YouTube money is at. Hell yeah. Yes, it is. I love Berwick Saga. I've played up to 2 chapters of Berwick Saga. People are like, I remember, okay, someone told me that, you know what, I gotta play Berwick Saga now, because someone specifically told me I would never be able to beat it. Okay. Someone told me that I wouldn't be able to beat mouth Pokemon. Someone told me I wouldn't be able to beat Sekiro. Someone told me I wouldn't be able to beat Berwick Saga. And that is the type of thing that causes me to have huge hater energy, right? Massive, gargantuan, filthy, thick hater energy. So maybe I do gotta go to it. That person was you, I think. You were the Berwick Saga guy like 2 years ago. Well, it was multiple people that said it. See, Zero Kim chess. The reason why chess doesn't work, right, is like that's like competitive between multiple people. I can accept that I can't beat a person at a game that takes years to master. What I can't accept is being told I can't beat a video game where you fight a computer that's designed intentionally to be stupid and lose. That is a whole other thing. That threatens my identity as a pattern recognizing human. You're certain I would never be able to get the platinum of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice? Hey, the good news is that I'm 1 trophy away from the platinum. I just have to grind out the skills. Which is going to happen in 2 days, probably. Getting all the skills in Sekiro. I did beat the game 4 times in the last 2 streams, so why not? Why not do it again? Get to New Game Plus 4, and then do that. Do a blind Berwick collab with Mecha. Oh, that would... What's up, iCal? But also, I don't know if Mecha would want to do that. I don't remember how much Mecha liked, I don't remember how much you liked Tearing Saga. Maybe I'll go ask you. Well, I continue the FE6 streams, of course. You're doing the DLC of Dark Souls 2 now? Dark Souls 2's DLC's awesome. I love Dark Souls 2's DLC. Then when you beat it, you can watch my video where I talk about how awesome Crown of the Ivory King is. We love Reindeer Fuck Land. What is my favorite video game console of all time? I would love to know where this is going, Neodunks. I mean, we could pick anything. You know, obviously NES, Super Nintendo are up there. Game Boy, DS, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1. There are a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones. I mean, probably PS1. If I had to pick one, PS1 or like DS or something. GameCube and GBA do own. GameCube is only held back by volume, right? Like, it has like banger after banger after banger, but the well just kind of runs out quicker than it does for PS2 and PS1. My goal is to play the whole library. Well, shit, that's an unemployed arc. That would be really fun to do. The Philips CDI, you know, 3DO, the Apple Pippin. Those are also some favorites. I will never beat Takeshi's Challenge. It says Bravely Default. Hey, or Bravery Default. I'll also never beat Bravely Default because I didn't like it that much. Not bad. It just wasn't me. It wasn't for me. I didn't get gripped into it. Maybe I'll go back and try it at some point. Didn't love what I played, but not a bad game by any stretch. Stream Zelda's Adventure on stream. First recorded footage of a human playing it. You know, that's an idea, Luigi of the Gods. That's a crazy idea. Maybe I will go and do that. Oh, that's fun. The one thing I'm definitely not going to do, though, is stream Fire Emblem Engage on Maddening. Me and Speedy have briefly talked about doing an Engage series over here on this channel, but I just can't do it on Maddening. I'll do it on hard mode. It will be the tarot card run. I will finally get my tarot card usage that I need. So, stream Persona 5 and date the teacher. Man, I can't steal Danny Brown's like whole gimmick like that. Danny Brown streamed Persona 5 and it's hilarious. because he was like gooning over Kawakami the whole time. And basically he just kept saying over and over again, I'm an adult. I'm not trying to look at all these little girls like you anime fans are. Danny Brown's Persona 5 streams are so strange that they even exist. Then date the drunk reporter. No! By the way, like, okay, Kawakami, sure, fine, right? But like, it's the goth doctor. Like the goth doctors who I date in Persona 5. Like, let's not be stupid here. You ever read any good visual novels, though, can make for good long read uploads? I just played Hotel Duskroom 215 and they were great. That game is awesome. I'm about to stream Danganronpa because I lost a bet with Speedy. Persona 5 in real life? Oh, real life. Are you kidding me? Hotel Dusk owned. We just played it in the game club. By the way, chat, to remind you, if you support the channel on Patreon or as a YouTube member, it's $1 a month on YouTube. It is $1 a month on Patreon. The Patreon can also get you the pro-rated $10.80 a year, 10% off for it. You get video scripts early. You don't get the videos early. You get the videos early if you're $5 or more. But for $1, you get the scripts early. And you get to be a part of the game club, the exclusive Patreon YouTube member game club on Discord. I'll get you the link to it, and you can join, and we talk about, we play a game a month, and it's awesome. We're playing Parasite Eve in January. Just got done with Hotel Dusk. We play Parasite Eve in January, and we're starting a 6-month-long sort of live with it playthrough of Dragon Quest VII as a little side quest to that, a little under the radar, kind of playing it super slowly over the course of half a year, and it's going to be awesome. Yeah, no, I'm not doing Umineko. I can't do that. There's no way. So many long books I already haven't read. You know, I can't do Umineko. You know, that shit's longer than War and Peace, so probably not. But stream Three Houses with a real teacher reacts to Three Houses, like those insider videos. That is a great April Mix X. I'm writing that one down because that is an outstanding April Fool's video. Real teacher reacts to Three Houses. That one I'm doing. For sure. Oh, I'm excited for Danganronpa. People keep telling me that I'm going to hate it. And maybe they have reason to tell me that. But I like to have a very open mind about things. There's no sense to go into something thinking you're going to hate it. At least try to have a good time. I know it's popular to try to have a bad time because YouTube is just high school for the people that never actually talk to each other. I'm talking about YouTubers specifically here. A very specific type of YouTuber. But I don't know. I'm going to try. I'm going to put in some effort to enjoy it. That can be very satisfying. Sometimes you got to work at something to love it, and that's okay. Am I going to do silly voices for all the characters? Of course. I love doing silly voices. I have grown more fond of doing silly voices recently. So, you know, yeah, I'll give them some reads, you know. They have some of the most dogshit pacing of any story ever. Look, Mix, I just beat, I just did a stream series of Virtue's Last Reward with, with Speedy. I've seen some bad pacing. But Umineko's, that is the thing that worries me about that game. If the only thing I've ever heard about it is that it's long, right? Because, like, there's other books where you hear about how they're long. Because you got a book like Count of Monte Cristo. Nobody ever talks about that it's 1,000 pages long. Everyone just talks about how it's awesome. And it rips. You know, War and Peace is famous for its length, but also, like, you hear much more often, like, oh my god, when you sit down and read War and Peace, it's a masterpiece. Umineko has only ever been sold to me by its length, by its, like, it's longer than War and Peace, it's longer than the Bible, it's longer than this, it's longer than that. And, like, I can't tell you anything. I don't even know what genre it is. You know. How long is War and Peace? War and Peace. War and Peace's word count. You know, there's going to be some variance here because of your different translations, but roughly 587,000 words, or about 1,200 pages, is War and Peace. But again, those numbers vary depending on translation, so. That ain't so bad. It's funny what video games do to us, right? Like, if you read War and Peace at a leisurely pace, you probably complete it 3 times by the time you finish Persona 5. That's like 9 support shades. Don Quixote moment. It is a really good mystery, but it is paced out by an insane person. Yeah, no, I mean, it's such a hard... Telling me that something is long is, like, not really a sell, right? You know, like... The main thing you hear about In Search of Lost Time is its length. That's true. In Search of Lost Time is also one like that. Now, I have read a fifth of In Search of Lost Time. I've read Swan's Way. I've read whatever. I've read the first 2. Swan's Way and Shadow of Young Girls in Flower. But that book is weird. Like if you ever want to read In Search of Lost Time, what I've done, or Remembrance of Things Past, you'll see it as both. I prefer the title In Search of Lost Time. It's a more resonant title, I think. I only want to hear about long if it's a longbow. Yes, we love longbow strats. Like, it's amazing. Like, the prose in its In Search of Lost Time is beautiful. But it should be read over a extremely long time. Like, I mean, I'm talking years. Like, I pick it up every now and then. You know. It is 4,215 pages. Jesus. Published over the course of 14 years. So yeah, I mean, like, you're looking at... If you read it at the time, you were reading it over the course of 14 years. Proust was putting it out, you know. So, you know, it is a long-term project. Because it's really, I mean, in a lot of ways, it's like 7 novels stuck together. If you ever read a big novel series, now it's not... In Search of Lost Time's not readable, per se. It doesn't, like, flow like water. You know, like... I feel like if you like Virginia Woolf, you like The Modernist, if you like Mrs. Dalloway or something, you'll like it. It's just that it's the length of 300 Mrs. Dalloway stapled back to back to back. What's up, Lukey Fookie? You read it over the course of 3 weeks and was totally brain broken. That's a full-time job at that point. You put in 40-hour weeks to read Umineko at that point. You were a kid that was in school. Okay, you were in school at the time when you did it. That was during COVID. Okay, that makes sense. So you literally had the time to do it. Infinite Jest. I like Infinite Jest. Infinite Jest is very good. I don't talk about it, though. Because Infinite Jest, like, pegs you as that guy, right? Like, you're that guy recommending Infinite Jest. Which on YouTube has a, you know, has a reputation. Umineko is a game, but it's a visual novel. So it's sort of in that, like... It's in that weird vein of, you know... Is it a game? Probably not. What defines a game? You know, what is a man? Many questions have been asked about this. I am a believer that here's my most annoying opinion that I don't know if I've talked about it. I've mentioned it somewhere before. Maybe it was on Vivian's channel. Maybe it was on Speedy's. I think it was on Speedy's. My annoying opinion is that a visual novel with voice acting is not a visual novel. For it to take the word novel, it can't have any voice acting at all. So like Phoenix Wright can call itself a visual novel, but 999 isn't. Because I think one of the core creative components of the novel is the interpretation that the reader makes about the voice of both the narrator and the characters. And so, for an example, an audiobook I would classify as a interpretation of a novel. A perfectly valid and very valuable way to experience a book. And there are many books I have experienced through visual novel or through audiobooks. But the core novel provides the opportunity to self-interpret voice. The original 999 on the DS is a visual novel. Yes, it is. So in the original, yeah, okay, I've played the Steam version. So visual is not audio though, right? So video and audio are very different. Silent films and all that, which are great. Buster Keaton, Chaplin, all that. The creator doesn't classify the When They Cry series as visual novels. Well, I think finding a new word might be like the thing, right? I think a word other than novel, we got to find a new word. We got to find a new genre name for the medium. But I'm the only person that cares, right? I'm the only person that thinks this. And I'm not even going to bother trying to convince anybody of it. To me, it's just that the inner voice is like the key part. The key... That's the interface between... You have your different senses interface with art in different ways, and I think the novel form specifically is you interfacing with your imagination. And a visual novel is operating on a different interface. Especially the visual novel voice acts operating on a different interface than what the text exclusive novel is doing. So... a multi-sensory word salad. In-depth video on visual novels when? Probably not happening because, again, my experience is quite limited. Silver Case, which I've been working through, the Suda 51 visual novel / adventure game. Hotel Dusk. 999 VLR. I mean, that is... that's mostly it. Are those. I really don't think I could do... I could make an annoying video about the terminology of the novel, but, like, who cares? Like, it's maybe an interesting thing to think about, and then it goes back to not mattering, because, really all that matters in the whole conversation is, like, are you enjoying what you're interacting with, what you're engaging with? Is it, like, elevating you in some way? Not in any sort of, like, moralistic sense, but does it, like, make your... is your life better because of the art you're engaging with? Does it make you feel more fulfilled in some way? And that's really all you should be looking for. Like, the terminology is like whatever, and then to make like some kind of broad statement about visual novels, I think is also sort of a fool's errand. I always avoid videos on YouTube when it's like, okay, this era of gaming sucks. Like, new games suck. Old games are better than new games, or Nintendo 64 sucked, or whatever it might be. Because outside of some very specific edge cases, most of the time when I see stuff like that, if I see something that's like, this era of gaming sucked, whether it's modern or old, usually when it's old, ruled, and new sucks, I usually know I'm about to see some reactionary stuff that's crazy. But it's, to me, that's the way that an idiot tries to sound smart, is like, this era sucked. And here's a laundry list of, like, generic reasons. And it always comes back to like, oh, you know like 2 games on the Nintendo 64, right? Like that's the base right here that we're working with. Oh. Okay. You have no taste, I understand. There's always a good game. Well, that's the thing too, is like there's no such thing as a bad era of art in the modern world for sure, because we just the voluminousness. That's a word I can never say, right? Volume, but it's like adverb form. Can never say it at all. Tongue-tied each time. The volume of like games that you get in all eras moots the point entirely. Like, so it isn't even that like these eras can be all good or all bad. It's that the question itself doesn't make sense. Labeling an era as mostly good or mostly bad or complicated or whatever makes no sense as like a grand argument. The Nintendo 64 era is mostly bad doesn't reveal anything, because like, what are you saying? Most of the library was bad? Okay, most of the library of most consoles are bad. Most stuff is bad. That doesn't really help us understand it, and it doesn't get us to try new fun games. I like it when we show new fun games. Every video's like God of War, the new God of War sucks, and the old God of War world. It's like, okay, well, I know about those games. And also like, I disagree. I think both eras of God of War are fine. They're both fine. I like classic God of War. I like new God of War a lot too. But video essayists are allergic to I don't like this thing, so they have to heighten the stakes of putting the concept of objectivity on their opinions. I think that's because this goes back to what I was saying about Sekiro way earlier. I think one of the big things we run into is prescriptiveness. People are obsessed with prescriptive readings of games. Thank you so much for joining Bophead, Bartholomew. Consider joining the game club. The link is in the members only community posts. The where like this sort of prescriptive thing of like, I mean, Souls is like the big one for me because I see it all the time of like, okay, so like, you know, Asylum Demon teaches you to do this one thing. Therefore, Ornstein and Smo are a bad fight, objectively, because the tutorial of the game didn't teach you how to deal with this situation. Like, I had found a Reddit comment when I was compiling stuff that was talking about how, like, okay, Ornstein and Smo is a bad fight because I went into my inventory and I made a change to my weapon, and then I did a lot better. And the game shouldn't reward that type of behavior. You took stock of a situation, you reacted to it, you made a change in your strategy, and you were rewarded for coming up with a smarter way to approach a situation you were struggling with. I don't see the problem, but it has to be engineered to that any friction, any conflict, anything that maybe doesn't sit well with me has to be an objective problem, has to be a prescriptive problem, has to be an issue at the core. The Sekiro video I'd mentioned earlier said that the final phase of Sekiro's final boss was disappointing because the final phase is an easy spectacle, which completely misses the prescriptive point of what a final boss in a game is. And like, I don't like this. What? Like the spectacle final boss is like it's a trope. Like it's a trope at this point. Like the idea of like, you fight a really hard boss and then you get like a spectacle story phase, you know. The final Sephiroth fight in Final Fantasy VII, you know, the final fight against Sin in Final Fantasy X, or True King Lant in Demon Souls and within that own series, you know, are spectacles. This game, Fire Emblem, The Binding Blade, has a spectacle final fight. That's like just a thing. So, you know, but you had to come up with a prescription ahead of time to complain about a thing, because complaining is how you look smart on YouTube. And that annoys me. Oh yeah, we've been on it for a while. CPC 205, but we love it. Spectacle plin plin plon, yeah. I hate Fallout New Vegas. They force me to change to armor-piercing rounds sometimes. That's unreasonable. I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the ninja game and be like a ninja. I just want to press the sword button. Anytime somebody uses the word objectively when describing art, you know they're about to drop some shit. Oh, 100% every time. If I see some... The debate comes up sometimes. I haven't seen it since I left Twitter. Thank God for leaving Twitter. But, like... I'd see someone, you know, poor actual lizard as a random example. He'd post something about, you know, oh, objectivity in games is stupid, doesn't make sense, or art, you know, it's dumb, there's no such thing. And 100 million people responding with like the most annoying shit ever. Because you always, whenever you say that objectivity isn't a real thing, someone always hits you with like, just because you like dog shit games. It's like, no. I like games. That's the difference. You don't. This is why I will never tolerate Mahler's videos, because I just never get the impression that he likes or enjoys anything. And I think that someone that doesn't like or enjoy stuff cannot provide you insight or wisdom. Not in art. Maybe in philosophy, but not in art. Certainly in art, I should be able to feel in some way that you love the subject you're talking about. Even if you're talking about something that you don't like, I should feel like somewhere you're tethered to a love of something on some level. And it's just, if I don't sense that, then there's nothing you're going to get. You're going to make a recommendation for me, please. It only works as a critical term if someone truly cares about the media, and even then it's almost always subjective. Well, I mean, because objectivity is weird, because objectivity implies the existence of the objective perspective, right? The viewer that is untethered from bias and subject, which is impossible, because even the standards with which you choose to apply, say plot holes, is not a stable consistent across all times and cultures. Shakespeare is notorious for not giving a shit about the timelines of his stories matching up. If you really wanted to go out and graph the timetable that Hamlet takes place over, it would make no sense. Is that an objective flaw with Hamlet? No. Because for it to be an objective flaw, there would have to be some overriding, non-biased perspective that would choose somehow objectively to value that higher than, say, the verse, you know. And I don't know who's making that claim. Who's going to make the claim that it's more important, right? Most people do. Now, Demi, I'm not talking about most people. I'm talking about YouTubers, right? That is a subclass of people. You're not getting mostly good stuff. It's called Library of Runia. I have heard of that game. You think it exists, perfect overlap, things you enjoy. It's a linear deck builder SRPG. I really should try it. I have heard many good things about it. If it's cheap on Steam, maybe. Yeah, and it's ultimately like... And it's ultimately fun. I think, like, so many people are insecure about having their own, like, subjective values that they, like, value in different works of art. You know, I have the things, and I have my perspectives, and I have my, you know, I have my values of, like, what is it that speaks to me, you know, in art. One thing that I highly value is character. Like, I want... If I'm, like... You know, narrative fiction, I love characters. And I love characters that have, like, really thick internal conflict. To me, like, that and dramatic irony are like two things that like just really get me going. Love that shit. You know, internal questions of self and dramatic irony. Is that required for art to be good? No. I could write you an objective essay on why that's objectively the right way to look at things, why that elevates the work to something far greater beyond mere human understanding. But it would be silly. What's the point? Just have fun with it. Why are you playing this trash, not a good game like Tony Hawk Underground? Dude, Tony Hawk games own. I don't know about Tony Hawk Ride, but Tony Hawk Pro Skater on PS2, that shit ripped. Going back, playing that in Crazy Taxi, oh man. So those claims. Another thing. Yeah, and another thing. Do I like societal satire in books? Yeah, if it's good. Another thing that I don't like is when a YouTube video says something like X ruined Y. And usually if it starts from like subset ruined set. So, you know, blankety game ruined genre. Blank game ruined mechanic. Because it's always great game ruined way too broad of a subject to be ruined. What are you talking about? Devil May Cry ruined hack and slash? No. Oh yeah, no, fuck Sega for delisting all that stuff. I was mad. Now that I don't got the money to spend on games, I was like, I can't afford to buy them now. But, you know, I should have. Professor Popper ruined Booty Bopper. Do you like pondering about how different art forms reflect different ideas, different angles of similar ideas? You know, plenty of Magos. That's an interesting, like, thing to think about, right? You know, this is why adaptation is interesting, because
So good.
thank you so much for the $20, Neodux. Your Runia fund. Runa? Runa funds. I heard you needed slop to upload. So maybe a playthrough of this would be less painful than chess grinding. Of course, if you don't enjoy it, it's whatever. But I certainly hope you do. Thank you so much for the 20 Neodunks. Now I got to get Library of Runio. I got that. Streams have paid for Stellar Blade DLC and for Baldur's Gate 3, which I still have not started playing. Even though someone from Stream bought it for me, I have felt bad about it. But it's like, that's going to be my big game after Metaphor. It's BG3. But thank you so much for the 20. That means a lot. Back to that one question though, because I think it was interesting. You know, you take a look at like an adaptation of a work, right? So like the book and a film are going to reflect very different ideas across the same subject. No Country for Old Men is a good example of this, because the movie and the book have a very similar plot, almost the exact same plot. But I came away from both of them feeling very differently. About the characters, and in some ways, Anton in the film is way more horrifying than Anton in the book, because in the book, by the nature of it being language, you know, the sort of non-visual language, Anton is abstracted, but in a way that's not that different from the way every other character is sort of abstracted into your imagination. Whereas, like, seeing it, there's a materialism to film that doesn't exist in books that can really fundamentally alter the way you look at stuff. One of the worst things I think that's happened to the novel, in my opinion, subjectively, of course, is so many writers try to write screenplays in prose form, which is a mistake. Because there's an ephemeralness to language that is being abandoned, I think, if you try to write, audio-visual prose. There's nothing wrong with it. Some writers are very good at it. But I think the form, by and large, losing that. I'd like to see some writers try to hit some of those other parts more. The best writers always have this ephemeral quality to them. Always. I'm going to make the universal statement, the 100% there. Which kind of violates what I was saying earlier, but you know what? We're spitballing, so why not? Saw a video title like How Blank Tricked You Into Liking It. And even if it was a good video, you don't want to watch it because it seems so conceptually stupid. I've ran into trouble with that with titling my own videos, but like whatever. It's sometimes you got to play the game a little bit, but I feel like now I'm sufficiently sized to where I don't have to play the game like that. When people say Call of Duty ruined shooters, if someone thinks Call of Duty ruined shooters, like, dude, Call of Duty, that shit came out like 300 years ago now. 20 years since like the first Call of Duty, just about. Like, Titanfall 2 exists. So like that just functionally proves that it's not real. The statement can't be true. Thank you so much, Kryptonite, for gifting 20 membership. Wow. Wow, 20. Oh my god. Welcome to Trevor posting. Alex C, Jabari, Emmett, D20D, Kevin, Willow, Gingy, Mech Hero, Rio Leo, Pokadrew, 5% Crit, It's a Hobbit, KR Decade 47, Future of Astronomy, Curry Rice, Ant GM 93, James Morris, Just Blue Jay, love the Blue Jays here, shout out Pavis, Chase Ladner, Corn Mills. Welcome to the membership club. Thank you so much, Kryptonite. That means a lot. 20 is crazy. You know how much Trevor posting we could be having now on part 2? It's going to be crazy. Wow. So, what's up, Nora Neon? We're Trevor posting all day here. What's the Anton, not Anton Chigurh, but Anton Chekhov thing? When he's talking about short stories and like novels, don't it's like, don't show me that the moon is shining, show me its reflection in a piece of broken glass or something. And that sort of gets to what you're saying, Neo Dunks, that like prose, the prose of visuals is within composition, with the way you see images. And prose in text is not quite the same. You have different ways to get those visuals in, which are great. You didn't catch the gift? This is homophobic. I'm literally a Patreon member too. Dang. Chat, please. Hop on that game club. That shit owns. I know I shouldn't want to flood my thing with more members to make it unruly, but it's so cool. One title I don't like is X is Worse Than You Remember. See, I have a weird relationship with X is Worse Than You Remember because I hate it. I think its inverse is not nearly as bad. Blank is better than you remember. I've indulged in that one. I have indulged in blank is better than you remember. I tend, though, and maybe this is a personal flaw on my part, to prefer the positivity. If you're telling me that this thing is good, then I'm fine with it. The negativity just... Ooh.
So good.
Can't do it. Can't do it. You need to be able to Trevor post. Sucks to not being able to Trevor post. X is worse than you remember is literally just rage bait. I might have done it one time as like a joke, but I don't remember. Maybe it's like a stream thumbnail, but I have 100 million stream thumbnails. And some of them are very,
So good.
very good. That's one thing, though, at least if you agree with the statement, right? I called Alencia's Gambit great trash, but I agree with that statement.
So good.
I love how no one is telling me you should be playing Binding Blade. No, if you told me to play it, I wouldn't pick up the controller. I'm not. The best stream thumbnail ever made was Choops' Sacred Stones kidney stone joke. See, I don't remember that one off the top of my head, but kidney stone jokes just, you know, well, it's no joke to me. Kidney stones is how I got popular on this website. We hate to see it. I could not beat a Fire Emblem Binding Blade thumbnail in a debate. This is true, Anarchist. Turn off the game and boot up Hotel Mario. That's what it's all about. You've realized that focusing on the negatives is something being reviewed ultimately barely helps the creator truly change how you experience media. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like constructive criticism, quote unquote, is actually not super useful as like a get better at as an artist thing. It actually usually just makes people worse. Feedback is a weird thing to give to somebody who's working on anything creative, because what you usually end up with is like the best feedback. The best way to give feedback to someone that's critical is do not tell them how to fix it. Tell someone that something is wrong. Do not tell them what they need to do to fix it. And at the inverse, don't take anyone's advice that tells you how to fix something. If somebody tells you that, you know, this so-and-so chapter isn't very good or didn't really work for me, then go and reevaluate it yourself, but don't listen to somebody else tell you how to fix it. Don't let another chef into that kitchen. Don't do it. I, for one, enjoy armchair devs who talk about game dev as if they have 20 years of experience in the field. Oh, it's the classic. Oh, it's the It's funny saying that there are a lot of YouTubers that don't know what they're talking about, but like, you know, from my perspective, because I'm who I am. But, you know, maybe I'm just a wee bit of a hypocrite. But we all are in our own little ways, aren't we? I put feeling into words. Well, thank you. Assuming that's about me, then yes. But you're preparing to pop a blood valve. Oh, you got to ignore it. It's so hard, and I'll admit it's the hardest thing to do, Blind Coco. I didn't tell someone how to fix something, and they screamed and yelled and said I was disrespecting them. That's okay. Let them throw a fit then, Anarchist. It's not your job. You're not the artist. You're not there to fix it. Maybe this is also my teacher attitude coming through. I'll put the red ink on your paper. I'm not fixing it for you. Fix it yourself. Like, that's what it comes down to. Well, what should I do instead? I don't fucking know. You got a brain. Stop wasting it. Right? Your brain's only going to exist one time. Use it. Shit. It's somewhat fortunate to have a brain. It's not the best thing ever. But, hey, use them if you got them. Be like evil Harry Osborn. It's so good. Oh, man. Well, with that, YouTube critics forget that their audience is gamers and not From Software or whatever. The big thing that I keep trying to get across, that I want to get across in my Souls videos, and I want to get across in all videos, and I tried to get it across in the Fire Emblem videos, is like, stop, 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 stop trying to not have fun and isolating games down to lock boxes. Games are emotional experiences, and there are more emotions than, wow, this game had excellent pedagogy for its one skill test. This is why, like, part of why I love the Souls games, and part of why I love the stuff that's not as popular in them, and a big thing that I kind of enjoy about Fire Emblem, as we can see with Trevor here, is that, like, it's not just that sometimes experiences are meant to be rough or have friction as a broad stroke, but, like, sometimes stuff is meant to be difficult. Sometimes it's meant to be spectacular and epic. Sometimes it's meant to be funny. Sometimes it's meant to be funny at your expense as the player. This is like the one art form that's popular and consistent and hugely available where you can be the slapstick butt end of a joke. And I think that's a ton of fun. You can't get that. Like, I love Buster Keaton, but at no point can I, get stuck on that train, or get stuck on that boat, or slip on that banana peel. But I can in video games. I can be the person that steps on the rake and smacks my own face with it. And that's, like, really fun. It's really fun to experience, like, a bunch of different emotions, especially when games are so long. Games are so long. Have a nice spread. You've got a big, long game, and it's got a nice, big spread of, like, experiential emotions you can have. You can laugh, you can cry, you can rage, you can do all that. Like, that's all nice, and people try to isolate it down to one thing. This should be this is the emotion box. The game should click this exact one thing and only ever do that. And no, I disagree. You can be the person who gets kidney stones. Yes, you can. Takeshi's challenge moment. How I love you, Dark Souls 2. I mean, to me, the ultimate slapstick will always be Gank Apes and Sekiro, because they just, like, what was the phrase I used to describe them in the video? They are the whole Guardian Ape saga in Sekiro is a banana peel of increasingly vulgar size, was, I think, the way I described it, because, like, it is just a extended slapstick bit with you as the victim, and it's balanced out perfectly, because Headless Ape Gank Apes is actually, like, one of the easiest boss fights in that game, but it feels so comical and so outrageous that it even exists that it's one of the most memorable. Or you can be the person that's always conscious of where his hands are. It feels sad that one of your biggest measures for a game is whether or not it can make you cry. Why? That's the best place to cry. Because fiction can't hurt you. Like, it can remind you of things that hurt you. It can remind you of bad experiences. Connect with them. But it gives you, like, the free rein to exercise and deal with those, bad emotions. There's no choice but to confront them. You have to, right? Like, they exist. Those negative, the negative emotions are something that you're gonna have to deal with, and, like, that's the perfect place to, like, to work through it, because it won't, like, actively fight you on it. So, like, any game that can genuinely, like, inspire with and allow you to communicate with the part of yourself that does, like, want to cry is, like, that can be super powerful. It's a colonic for your soul. I love DS2. DS2 is great. Very few games have made you cry, but those are special to me. I honestly can't tell you a single game that's made me cry. Made me scream. But it's also probably because I can't think off the top of my head, and Big Poppy's in my water. Oh boy. Thanks, buddy. You're the best. I'll have to go and look and see on my big shelf of shelf shit what games, have. I'm not sure how many it is, but, I'm looking at that copy of Yakuza 3 over there. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining, everyone. This was fun. I know we ended on about 40 minutes of not playing the game, but you know, I wasn't going to be able to beat the chapter. I had a moment where my brain snapped, and I was like, I can't play this chapter. I can't do this. But it was still fun regardless. So, thank you all for joining. Maybe there'll be a part 2. Maybe. You know, we got to beat Conveyor Belt Pokemon. I get the Platinum Trophy of Sekiro soon. And that'll be done. Maybe there'll be a part 2. You know, who knows? Please, I beg of you. I will offer you many benefits. If you're a YouTube member, Patreon. It's $1 a month. Keep the channel going. Join the game club. It'll be fun. If you got gifted a membership, join the game club. I can't stop you if you got gifted a membership. Now, if your membership lapses, you don't like it, you don't want to keep going, you can't. Hey, look, you get a month for free. Stop by for Parasite Eve, see how you like it. Just saying. Thank you all so much. You all are the best, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.